Can you still see me?
Yeah, I can see you, bro. You're good.
Yeah, because I'm running Windows at the same time as Mac. So just then I was on Windows, and I was trying to see if
I can see you, bro. You're good.
Yeah, because I'm running Windows at the same time as Mac.
You gotta get the earphones in, bro.
I'm running Windows at the same time.
Otherwise, it's gonna mute. You gotta put the earphones in, my G. We don't want that echo lifestyle. Wait, are your AirPods actually working?
Okay, my AirPods are working now, but I can hear you. You're repeating, bro.
No, I'm not. I'm not, bro. You're bugging. Yo, what's up? Shout out to everyone on the live stream.
Oh, you know what it was?
What was it?
I had the live stream open in another tab.
Yeah, that's what I was like, what's this guy talking about?
I was tweaking.
Oh, yeah, shout out to everyone. Oh, yeah, by the way, because of coronavirus, and obviously everyone's under quarantine, so that means more time for me to make videos, essentially. But I hope everyone's okay, especially people in like Italy and stuff.
Yeah, for real.
Because in Italy, it's actually quite peak.
What's so worrying is like everyone I know or like spoken to online who's from Italy have basically been like, they're looking at the UK and we're doing exactly what they did.
Yeah, wrong.
Like this,
yeah.
And we're doing it all wrong, apparently. But
the thing is, I think Boris doesn't care. And the reason he doesn't care is because like Brexit and stuff like that. So they just don't want to lose money. It's like one of them ones.
It's sticky.
Wait, someone's saying you love Mindy LeBrock. Good styling. I don't know. I don't think I've ever heard of that stylist. I'm going to see if I can.
Stylists is that
Mindy LeBrock.
Loads of them go under like quite low key. So even in comparison to the people that styling, you get me?
Like, yeah. Apparently she's a costume designer. Hold on, let me just share her on the screen quickly.
Yeah, I'm looking now. Yeah, she's cold.
Okay, so this is her gram. Yeah, she's sick. This looks really sick. This is hard. And the photography is actually lit. Like, what the hell? No, I rate it. I think I've seen this image time ago. Yeah, I've seen some of this stuff. I've seen some of her work before. Bro, what the hell is that noise?
London.
How's a man still revving his bike in coronavirus?
Honestly,
like, chill out.
Like,
no, she's dope. Oh yeah, before I continue, let me talk about like my two favorite stylists. So the first one is this guy here, Ibrahim Kamara. He went CSM, and he now works as the senior fashion editor at large for ID magazine. But he's a stylist. And he's done amazing work, and he does like a lot of styling in Africa, like stuff like this.
Yeah,
which is dope. But yeah, he's got a big boy job now. But a lot of people I know who like still study at CSM, he like takes them up as interns and stuff, which is quite cool. Jeez, Micah, who's that?
Bro.
And also, yeah. So Matthew Henson, who is ASAP Rocky stylist.
I mean, not just ASAP Rocky.
Well, yeah, but obviously just mainly ASAP Rocky.
Like everyone in that circle.
Yeah, the whole ASAP mob. But the thing is, it's because people think like ASAP Rocky is just him, but it's not. So it's good to talk about like his stylists, like Matthew Henson.
Yeah, Henson's insane. Like,
yeah, this is his gram.
Did you see he was wearing Mo Lola the other day? Like,
yeah, he always wears Mo Lola. I've noticed it's like a recent thing. Like this denim is Mo Lola.
Yeah, Mo Lola, and the jacket is.
Yeah. Now, Mo Lola's hard. I just can't fit in it. I'm not skinny enough.
Yeah, facts.
You need to be like a twig figure.
You have to be tall and skinny.
Yeah. Rick vibes. Oh, yeah, Ivy Kamara. This is his gram. No, he's hard. He's hard. I mean, he's senior editor at ID now, so he can basically do what he wants, like budget-wise, which is quite sick. But anyway, back to the chat. Let's find out who other people's favorite stylists are. Let's see. This person said, "I'm in New York. It's gonna get worse and worse." That's peak.
Yeah, that's.
They shut down NYC.
All the schools, they shut them down.
That's mad. Guys, you got to check out, who's that? Alex Turion. All right, let's see who that is.
That's Spanish stylist, apparently.
Who's that? Who that? Man like Alex.
Yeah, let's see.
Let's have a look, mate. All right, so creative direction, styling. He's from Madrid. Oh, this looks quite cool. And what is the photography like? This is like Jürgen Teller type of photography. It reminds me a lot like, yeah, this like vintagey, like funny type of photography. No, he's dope though. I like the aesthetic of like his styling. Quite cool. Very old school.
You can tell a lot where the inspiration's taken from.
Yeah. Like, this is dope. Yeah, this is really dope. Damn, there's actually some really good stylists I didn't know about.
Yeah, the thing about stylists is like, obviously, like, it's all behind the scenes, isn't it? Some of those.
Yeah, because you just see the outfit, but no one's going to. Yeah. Yeah,
you hear the song, but you don't know who the producer is. Like,
true.
All behind
so you're
the
just
scenes.
seeing outfits, but you didn't even know who like styled it. Good point. And that's why we're doing this live stream today, isn't it?
And the thing about stylists as well is like, loads of them also style like everyday fits. So like, you know, where you'll just see a picture of like, I don't know, a famous person walking down the street, and it looks like a normal paparazzi picture.
Yeah.
Even then, their stylist probably styled that.
Yeah.
And obviously there won't be any credit given because it's not even like it was an official Instagram post. It's just like a paparazzi picture that's suddenly gone viral.
Yeah.
And like, so lots of it's behind the scenes.
Wait, did someone say a Laylee May? Is she even a stylist?
Of course she's a stylist.
Is she?
Yes, sir. She was a stylist for time. She's different.
Is she actually?
Yes, sir.
I just thought like she was just mad stylish. I didn't know she was actually a stylist.
Was a stylist at some point. In fact, she might even still be. I'm not sure. But
oh, damn.
What brand was it for? Well, it was for a company. Let me think. Need to know this. But yeah, she's been a stylist. She's different.
Yeah.
Different. Top 10 best dressed females on Instagram, in my opinion.
What, a Lady May?
In the limelight. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lady May, Kim K.
And it's dope. She's had her own Jordan collab. That's just crazy. 2
or 3. Like how?
That's
I don't
wild.
understand how people like pattern Jordan collabs, unless you're like massive, obviously.
Yeah.
It's quite impressive, I think. Like,
wait, everyone in the chat, bear with me. I'm just bringing up the act of like who everyone's suggesting. Someone said Nessie. Someone said Jess Will. Let's see. Jess Will. What, 3 S's? All right, I was wondering. I was like, what? Coming up, mate. Okay, Jessica Wills. Dope. Any other suggestions? Let's see. Damn Flaco, you killing it is another super dope Spanish stylist. Is that actually the name of someone's app?
Is that really inspired?
Damn Flaco, you killing it, man. You can't be serious. He's actually trolling. Oh yeah, he does exist, you know. That's his app. His name's Adrian Lorca or Losa. I don't know. Can't speak Spanish. I'm so sorry, guys.
Let's see. Oh yeah, he came out quite quick too.
All I can say is gracias. De nada. This guy's like, I see Ibrahim Kamara, I click. My guy. Ibrahim is the GOAT. He's the GOAT. Oh yeah, so let me go back to the stylist that everyone recommended and let's have a look at some of their work. So first person is damn Flacco, you killing it. Adrian Loca, styling and 360 projects, media and brand consultancy. Wait, let me go on his website just to have a look quickly. Let's see what his website's saying. Let's make that English. Thank you very much. What does it say? Multidisciplinary profile, working in the realm of styling, creative consultancy. That's dope. Okay, he's sick. He's sick. This is crazy, like what you did with the website, like the layout. This is hard.
This is definitely lots of stylists also work in like creative direction and like art direction. So you can tell he definitely has one of those kind of brains where it's not just like the clothes.
He said he works in it says here audio visual effects. Oh, so that's part of it.
Wait, does it have sound? I bet it has sound.
It probably
it
probably does. No, he's sick. Who is this guy? I'm gonna follow him. What the hell? And he only has 1,120 followers. That's just sad. That's quite sad. Look at his work though. I hope he has a big break soon, but maybe he needs to move away from Spain because I'm not too sure about like how big.
No, I feel like a lot goes down in Spain. To be fair,
does it?
Probably. It's one of those countries.
Yeah. Not gonna lie, this website is not for people who have epilepsy. Because damn, jeez, things are flashing everywhere. All right, that's what Adrian Loca. He's sick. I definitely shot him a follow. Did he style this? Dennis Rodman? No way. He must. That must be an inspo picture. That's sick though. No, he's cool. He's dope. All right. So next, Shirley Kurata, stylist. Yo, this is what's her name? Tiara Wack. Yeah. She dresses quite cool actually. So it's dope. That's dope. What was that for? Let me see. Was that for a mag? Let me have a look, mate. Teen Vogue. So she's legit. Why does that look like added error to me? Okay, it's APC.
It looks like it is. It looks
APC. Yeah. She styles Tiara Wack a lot, so it seems. Interesting. She likes colors, clearly. She's like one of those like really outlandish, colorful type outfits. Yeah, most of her stuff is like styling Tiara Wack. So maybe she's the brain behind.
Maybe she's Tiara Wack stylist.
Yeah, she's the brain behind all the crazy. Is that Water Van Dunk?
Probably.
It seems like it.
Probably.
Only water makes clothes like that. Cohen Frost's best friend. Yeah, she is her stylist. Sorry.
Yeah, baby.
No wonder she dresses so sick. No,
I told you, everyone has a style. Even people we think just have good natural style, they have a stylist.
Yeah, I don't. But I feel like if I got famous, not that it's gonna happen because I'm not a singer or anything. But like, I don't think I'd have a stylist.
No, but you just will. That's just like how it is.
Yeah, but like, I feel like I have my style. So if a stylist comes in and starts chucking me in colors.
No, but a good stylist won't impose their style on you. They'll enhance your own style. So they take your aesthetic and then because just everyone has a stylist.
I just like the imagery of like all these stylists. That imagery is so nice.
All these fields in fashion are so interlinked there as well. Like, if you're a good stylist, but you don't have a photographer that can match your skill level, then
true. Who's this? So Corey Stokes.
Ooh, fashion editor
at High Snobiety. Right. I don't even know who this is. But High Snob definitely have really good styling, so that I can say. Let's have a look at his stuff. Esquire. Oh, and that's that Dior thingy. Grail piece. I think this is all Dior. That suit's definitely Dior. Yeah, it is. No, but this jacket's this. Yeah, it's a rude jacket. It's that no one rip off, but yeah, it is what it is. Oh, mad. He's
like Kano.
Yeah, Kano. This is just so cool to look at. Like, seriously. Right, hold on. Let me go through the post from here. Yeah, this is so cool. My man from Stranger Things.
No, but this guy's on drip. Haven't you seen him?
Yeah, he is. He dresses quite nicely.
He could be a model, to be fair. He's got quite a good face. If he's tall enough.
You know he's like a sneakerhead as well.
Yeah, I know he's a sneakerhead. I saw his complex thing.
Jeez. Ricardo Tisci Burberry. Obviously, I don't like it, but here it's done nicely. I hate that print so much. Like, bro, you don't understand.
Yeah, but I hate the normal Burberry print too now by this point. So
it's because he just overdoes it, like, on everything. Like, just look at these people. Like, he just overdoes it. Like, I just can't stand, like, jackets like that. It's just like, no. But to be fair, I know High Snob get the bag from Burberry because I like listen to their podcast and they're always doing like Burberry ads. So fair play.
Oh, wait, go up that pic, yeah.
Yeah, I remember seeing this. That's LV. It is LV. Yeah, it is LV.
That's cold.
I remember when this came out actually.
Oh yeah, I do actually.
Yeah, it was quite big on like social media.
It's a hard pick.
No, he's a dope star. I'm gonna follow him. What's his name? Corey Stokes. So next we have Jessica Willis, freelance stylist based in New York, NYC.
So she can get a lot of jobs. New York is the hub.
Yeah, literally. Where are those boots from? They're Bottega. Yeah, they are. They look like Bottega. A side takeaway, Lemaire, Proenza Schula. Dope. Dope. No, she's hard. I like her style. She's hard. It's weird, like, no offense to black women, but like outside of New York, I don't really see that many like black women into fashion. But because I just follow so many like from New York.
Lots are into fashion, but not many are into fashion.
When I say into fashion, I don't mean like don't care about fashion at all. I mean like into
lots
fashion,
of people
like,
claim they're into fashion, but then
yeah,
you do a quick analyzation, a quick scout of your reader, and you realize that like anyone can say they're into fashion.
Yeah, but in New York, there's so many of them.
Is that your friend? No, it's not. I thought that was
no. What, Sharon? No, that's not Sharon, bro. That's not Sharon. Everyone, go follow Sharon. By the way, I'll show you guys her.
Famous, bro.
She's actually becoming famous by the minute.
No, she is famous, bro.
Yeah, this is my friend's. She's a sick painter, like really good, and she's also a model as well. So,
bro, she's famous. That's what I'm gonna say on the matter. Like famous.
My guy said she's famous.
She is.
But yeah, her paintings go hard. That's like some of her modeling stuff. Yeah, she's lit. She's lit. Some runway stuff. Let's see, some more drawings. Yeah, definitely a talented individual. Anyway, next stylist. How do you pronounce that?
Nessie?
No, but like her actual name is like Nestle Han.
Yeah,
you know that G, obviously it's going to be something else.
Well, we're not supposed to say her name until she
Yo,
tells us.
look at her bio is so jokes. She's like Turkish delight made in Europe.
Trademark.
Your
No,
local
PR.
plug for almost everything. Oh my god. A lot of people that I know follow her. Sanjeev, Jojo, Yolo, Mad Ting, Harrison. Mad.
When could you see mutuals on Instagram on browser?
Fam, browser's changing. You can even like see DMs on browser now.
No, you're capping. How?
I'm not joking.
Oh, you have to show me later.
Genuinely, I'll show you.
I like using IG on browser actually.
There's also another way. So like if I do this is like a don't try this at home now, I'm joking, it's not deep. So if you go here to like more tools and then you go developer tools, then you can see this corner here that I'm clicking. You can change it to like a phone. So I just choose iPhone X. So when you refresh the page, can you see like your DMs come up and stuff?
That's insane.
Yeah, there's many different ways around it. That's some tech lesson from me. Look, back to her styling. These things look quite cool. That's definitely, is it Balenciaga? Yeah, it looks like Balenciaga.
Look at the shape, bro.
Yeah, it's all about the shapes and the silhouettes. She loves Balenciaga, doesn't she? Sheesh.
The thing is, no, that's Raf.
That's Raf. Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't even see it properly. That's that Rav Simmons. Rav Simmons, Rick Owens, usually what I'm dressed in. Wait, let's see. People love these hookah ones a lot, don't they? Do you? What's your feeling on them? Do you like them?
Not for me.
My guy's like, nah, bro. Nah, bro. She's got some cool stuff. What's that? That looks quite dope. That's sick. It's just I think from what I'm seeing here, part of what makes a good stylist is the imagery, which isn't even down to the stylist. So as a stylist,
it is and it isn't, because it depends on if the stylist is doing creative direction or not. Yeah, lots do. So that means,
but they're still not gonna take the pictures though.
No, but
more time.
If you see on set what it's like,
yeah,
I've seen stylists like when I'm assisting, they'll literally be like, the photographer will be taking the picture, the stylist will be like, no, I want you to go here like this to get the shot that they want. You get what I mean? Like, so it just depends on how hands-on they are with the actual shoot itself.
You also have to have a photographer that you know can actually get the shot, like it's
the shot that you're looking for. Yeah.
Because fam, there's a lot of quack photographers right now. Instagram photographers.
Instagram photography is so easy as well. Like, you
just get a camera and then start posting on the page.
No, bro, you get a film camera, GG. 10,000 followers, just like that. Things I'm not even. Any of you are trying to get 10K followers real quick, just invest in a film camera.
Oh my god, don't me laugh.
Boom. Shoot a couple celebrities as they're like crossing the street. Boom.
Yeah. No, but she's hard though.
Yeah. No.
Anyway, back to the chat. Let's see if people have some more suggestions.
Let's see.
Someone said, "What is that website?" Mad. So this person said Spain is the problem. If he goes out of here,
I don't think so. I don't know.
I'm guessing this person's from Spain because they said out of here.
Loads of people I know have to go to Spain for loads of shoots and stuff, and work with Spanish stylists once they get to Spain. So I'm like, there definitely are jobs there.
Mad. Let's see. So someone said, my man Masataka Hitori.
Oh, I bet this is just insane. I can already tell.
Why? Because he sounds Japanese.
Yeah.
Oh my word. You are funny. He sounds Japanese. He must be sick.
Genuinely.
Oh my word. That's hilarious. Kumi Comics. Let's see.
What else is that?
These guys are hot. At the end of this stream, I'm probably going to start following like 1,000 people. But we'll see. Wait, someone said Kenneth is he actually a stylist? I thought he was a fashion designer. I'm aware of his work, like fashion design wise, but
Who? Wait,
I'm not
what?
so sure about Kenneth Ize, I think is how you pronounce his
Well,
name.
someone, I think right after that, someone was like, the best stylists are the designers themselves, which, as Io knows, I very strongly disagree with. But
Go on, say why you disagree with that then.
because
Let's get into it.
half designers dress like trash, bro. Let's not cap. Like 50, in fact, more than, I'd say only like 10% of designers actually dress well. Like,
Okay, let
real.
me play the devil's advocate. To you, what would you consider dressing well?
As in, you're just on drip. Like, you dress well. It's
So what's being on drip?
especially in comparison to the clothes you make. So, for example, take someone like Demna,
Yeah.
where Balenciaga kind of slaps in the sense that it has its own look. You can see Balenciaga from a mile away. It's very easy to look good in Balenciaga.
Yeah.
Your own personal style should equate to a similar level that you want other people to look in Balenciaga. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah.
But like so many stylists are unable. I mean, so many designers are unable to achieve that, as we know.
I reckon with designers, they're so lost in like their creative process that they almost like, do you get what I mean? They're just so lost in like making this garment, making that garment. They don't even care what they wear because it's just like trying to rush to
also a piece of everyone's brains work differently, and your brain might work for design, but it just doesn't work for putting the pieces together.
Yeah,
it can be as simple as that. I think, like, genuinely, because some designers again hand curate each look for the runway.
Yeah.
Other designers say to a stylist, "Can you help me put these looks together for the runway?" So just depends. Like, I think Virgil picks the looks himself.
Yeah,
but other designers might not.
Mad thing. Wait, Micah, someone's asking you what your Instagram at is.
How do I put it on the screen, bro?
Type it in the comment section and I'll put it on the screen. Let's see. Someone said, no, I just saw a pic of Kenneth on one of the pages. Oh, okay. I was like, what? I was like, I didn't know him to be a stylist. Oh, so this guy said I'm talking about Haida. That's why. Okay. Yeah.
Oh yeah, but he's just insane.
Yeah.
Like he just like different. In terms of what? How Haida?
This guy said designers don't have time for drip.
Yeah, that's fact.
That's what I was trying to say. They're just mad busy. Like
no, but some
like,
so like levels. Yoon dresses different. Kiko dresses different.
Some of them, like some
dresses different. You know what I mean?
Has his days, but not all the time.
Haida's insane, like on another planet. You know what I mean? So,
yeah.
And then some designers wear their own clothes, others don't.
Like Rick Owens. Rick Owens looks really good, but he wears all his own stuff. Yeah,
it's insane. Like,
and he designs for himself, so that's why. Yeah, Kanye is the same way. Someone said, I think street style photographers are some of the best dressed people. I can believe that. I don't know that many street style photographers, but there's a guy called Lubaki something. That's his app, but he dresses really nicely.
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah,
he's always out
Paris. The French guy. Yeah.
I know who you're talking about.
Let's see. Damn, there's so many stylists that people know. This is actually so cool. Rebecca.
Especially, I think a lot of it is like when they're from your city as well, because it's just
which is cool because in this live chat there's going to be like people from different places, so they're going to like tell us about stylists from like different regions, which is good to see.
Yeah, exactly. Put us on drip. Oh, is it actually? I'll turn it down. Sorry.
What they say?
Someone said my mic is too loud.
Mad.
I'll turn it down.
Oh yeah, this is Micah's app, by the way. Let me just put it on the screen. Hold on.
Is that better?
So that's his app. If you want to follow Micah on Instagram, literally.
Is that? Can someone tell me if my mic is better? I think I turned it down.
Person said street photographers really be dressing. Yeah, big facts. This guy said Micah's mic is an ear rape.
Yeah, no, I adjusted it. It's all good now, guys. It's all good.
Apparently, so Amma says Rick Owens' wife does all the
Really?
styling.
Michelle
for the
Lamy?
brand. Yeah, Michelle Lamy.
Is that true? I didn't know that. If that's true, that's cool. Michelle Lamy's really, she's got a distinct look. You'll spot her from a mile away.
Yeah,
you can't
bro,
mistake
you
her
can
for
spot
someone
her from a different country, brother.
and you cannot mistake her from someone else. Now, I've heard good things though about her in person. I've heard really good things. Apparently, she's really nice. Like, really.
He looks quite intimidating, but obviously, I'm sure she's like dope. But hold on. So, at least before the catwalk. All right, back to the stylists because we got more recommendations. So we're gonna go through them one by one. So, first one is this guy. What do you know about Thoracio? DJ, I do stuff London based. So, someone in the chat said this person styled Hector Bellerin, but he's a DJ from what I can see from his like page. So I guess he's like one of those DJs that just dresses really nicely. It's quite cool. He's into masks from what I can see. Margiela type vibes. He's got like a lot of fashion inspo on his page. Yeah, my guy's out here looking like Rain.
Wait, no way, wait.
Yo, who's that?
I think I know him.
That's Moya Soria Briggs. I know who Moya is. We've got like mutual friends. She's a photographer. She actually did photography. You know Moa Lola's event, like Silent Madness, like there was a gallery thing. She did photography for it, like it's on Vogue.
Wait, bro, see if you can find a picture of this guy's face. Oh yeah, I know who this is. I have his card.
You actually?
Guys.
Oh man.
This is my guy.
Mad. Obviously, Micah's got connects like that.
No, it's just
he went to TSM.
And he actually is on drip, so he like puts me on drip.
Mad.
Like he'll be like, "Oh, have you seen this brand? This works for you. Go and look at this," and then we look at it together. He explains like brand history to me and stuff.
There you have it. Micah's connected. He knows everyone, innit?
He's cool. No, but Micah's TSM, isn't it?
Micah's mad famous, obviously.
Obviously, guys, if you want to get at this guy, here's his email. I don't know if I'm allowed to put this kind of information on the internet.
Ooh, wait, here's this Rebecca Suilo. Sorry if I pronounce these names wrong. Creative director and creative director and stylist. Style is the answer to everything. Martine Rose follows her, which is big drip. Let's see. So he's probably styled a lot of Martine. Definitely. Yeah, I can literally see Martine already. Let's have a look. This is dope though. Likes a lot of colors. Looks very like 80s. Interesting. Where is she from? I want to know where she's from.
Realistically, if you're styling Martine, you're probably living in London.
Yeah, that's the thing. No, she's dope though, because she styles like a lot of black people as well, which is interesting.
That's not up to her, bro. That's up to the casting director.
Well, yeah, but then if you're a stylist, more time, you actually have a say.
Yeah, I guess.
Like who's gonna get casted. This is quite dope. This looks like Lagos, Nigeria, fam. Yeah, it is. Literally. Up here. It's literally Lagos. But how come everyone all of a sudden is going to Lagos now?
Because it's the cool thing to do, bro.
Everyone suddenly is going to Nigeria. Like people will just remember they're from Africa. Mad thing.
Literally.
Oh, I know where this is. That's that skate brand. That's their office. That's like their store.
Did you go there?
No, I didn't have time. I would have gone. Right, so that's her. Mad thing. She fully went to Nige. Fam, I'm telling you, Lagos is about to blow, fam.
Yeah.
Everyone's going to Lagos. It just takes the government to actually like realize what they have. Like seriously.
Honestly. Oh, I know that. I've seen that picture. I've seen that picture. And that's Flohio.
This is Flohio. Yeah. The rapper. No, I like Jama music.
On the left as well.
She's Nigerian as well, isn't she?
Yeah, I think so. Because she's friends with like JoJo, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, she is. Yo, this is quite cool. That's mad. Yo, that looks like Lola to me. Yeah, it is. And even in the comments, people are saying Niger boys. So she must have loads of Nigerian friends then. That must be because that's why she was in Niger, because she must have been staying at her friend's house. Because, bro, you can't be looking like that and on your ones in Niger. No way. No way.
Someone said there's a guy named Jojo in real life. It's a girl, but yeah.
It's a girl. It's a girl. Jojo. Should we go on her gram real quick?
Sure. What does she do? I still don't really understand what she does.
I don't know what she does
she's
either.
Just really connected.
She's just she just knows everyone. It's just them ones, yeah. But this is Jojo, guys. For reference, who we're talking about. She's basically someone in London, a creative who just does stuff like bits. On Monday, she's working with LV. Tuesday, she has a collab with like Adidas. Wednesday, and you're like, bro, what does she even do? Like, what's going on?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Elise took her to Paris Fashion Week with Eva, I think.
Yeah, I don't know. So, guys, don't ask me what she does. I don't know, but I just know she's lit. And I met her like one time. So obviously I followed her and she followed me and stuff. No, so we went.
She don't even follow me, bro.
Together. What did you say? She doesn't follow you. She doesn't follow me. You know? But I thought you knew her on a personal level.
Well, yeah, I've definitely met her like more time than you, but like we messaged. But
I think mine was different because obviously we were at lunch, so obviously you just had bare time to like talk about stuff. So who's this? Mel Renee.
This person looks like they have a good personal style.
Stylists, New York. All of the following images styled by me. Dope, dope, dope. Yeah, she looks, but bro, she's from New York. Like, I have an expectation. Sorry to New Yorkers that if you're from New York, you just have to be able to dress. Otherwise, it's
it isn't.
Yeah, that's her though. It's a Miyake shirt on it. Yeah, she's dope. She's dope. Yeah. She has good personal style, definitely. Although I feel like being a stylist is different from a designer. If you're a stylist and you don't have like
again, it's not. People can see it on
other personal style. Really?
Okay, so for example,
that's like you're selling basically what you wear.
It's not. Is it not? It's not. Because everyone's brains are just wired differently. Like, for example, let's say you're a stylist, but your body proportions. You know how some body proportions are just primed for like this fashion shit.
Yeah.
But other body proportions aren't necessarily. So like if you're very, very tall, like over 6'4", you're a bit too long. If you're short, you're a bit too short, in the sense that like when designers are making clothes, they're not necessarily thinking about you. But let's say you're a stylist like that, you might not be on drip, but you can put other people on drip. You know what I mean? I think it's just about, or some people like just can't see themselves in the clothes, but can see other people in the clothes and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Some people are too shy to wear Balenciaga. Too shy to wear ACMA.
My guy said too shy. There's not. No, people. It's a Miyake and Balenciaga. They're not even outlandish like that.
Yep.
It's not like you're wearing wear like you're wearing a dress blazer.
It's not like you're wearing where you have Mickey Mouse ears. Mickey Mouse ears, like
the Mickey Mouse beanie.
Yeah, that beanie. It's hard though. I won't cap, but still.
You're wearing bro. Like Balenciaga is not the type of thing you wear, and you're like not confident to wear it.
Yeah, do they do couture, don't they? Maybe.
Yeah. No, they're not yet. Not yet. They're damn. I
still don't understand who it's for.
He's gonna start couture, which we're looking forward to, but obviously with the coronavirus, that's all postponed. That's fantastic. On the bright side, because of quarantine.
On trip one more time. I'm gonna say it again.
Anyway, that's Mel Renee. She's quite dope. Who's next? Akeem Smith.
Let's see.
Let's have a look.
Where are they from? Smith. Oh, we don't know.
I have no idea, but once again, bare people follow him. Let's see. Virgil Abloh follows him. IB Kamara, Martine Rose, Matthew Henson, like Dao Yang Ding, 032C, like the mag, yeah. Corey Stokes. So definitely well respected in the industry, clearly. Let's have a look. Let's just see some of the styling. This is, I'm guessing, him. Jamaica. That's dope. Everyone's like finding their roots now. It's quite lit. When I was young, it was like frowned upon to do stuff like that.
Mm.
Let's have a look. Very vintage, old school type ways. This is Wells Bonner. That's her
Oh,
thing.
exactly.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. I just checked the tags because I just recognized this shirt. That's from that collection that was inspired by like Americana and stuff, and the fusion of American and African references. I can't remember what year it was though, but it was like maybe 2 seasons ago. Yeah, that's dope. He's the first person I've seen styles on like Wells Bonner.
Still quite. I don't want to say a new brand, but in terms of like,
yeah,
relatively.
Let's see. Yeah, it's very. Yo, do you know what this reminds me of? You know these images, right? In Grognard as well. Yo, he's mad respected. She's like a makeup artist. She does makeup for like Balenciaga, all the Antwerp Six, Raf Simons, Margiela, like basically the big brands. Essentially,
being a makeup artist is hard.
Yeah,
hard because the time pressure is silly. Like, because you have to have makeup for every look.
He has some mad people that follow him, and Inge Grognard is like commenting on every picture, like love hearts. That's mad. Let's see. Tad bit sexual. Minimum age 18. Interesting. His way of styling is very psychedelic. Is that what?
Oh no, it's not. It's like it's almost supposed to be them.
It's really psychedelic the way he styles, but it's cool though. It's like edgy. Very sexual. This is dope. What's that? There's like feet bags. Okay, no, they're just like flaps. Yeah, he's dope. He's dope. He's definitely really cool. He's hard. Akeem Smith. So who's next? Demi Demu, stylist based in Tokyo. People that have a website, I'd rather go on their website because the layout of their website is probably going to be better. Because they can like do it. Whereas Instagram, you just have to run by whatever the Instagram. Yeah. While that's loading, let's go back to our Instagram page. Yeah, this is very Japanese. Yeah. There's nothing more Japanese than just lights everywhere. Like colored lights. Just all over the place. No, this is dope though. Let's see. Yeah, the aesthetic is the most Japanese thing ever, like ultra color. But her outfit, what the hell? These are sick.
Oh yeah, that's insane.
What the hell? This is crazy. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna follow her. Hold on, before I continue going through.
Find what brand that is as well. That's insane.
Yeah, that's sick. Sometimes they don't tag the brands though. Like here, she didn't. Let's see, it's styling, hair, makeup, model. Yeah, she didn't say. Oh, she did. She said Chica Casida 2020 to 21 full winter. Never heard of that brand. Let me Google it.
Sounds Japanese.
Yeah, it is probably Japanese. Let's have a look. Chica Casida. I'm probably saying it wrong. It's probably Chica Casida or something like that. But, oh well, I don't speak Japanese, guys. Sorry.
Bro.
Interesting. Ballet dress. It's cool though. See, this is why I need to go to Japan because there's so many like low-key brands that just make insane stuff. And like when I wear them, like come back to the West, no one's really gonna have it like that. Like, because even when I go to Japan, most people go to Japan to get like vintage, like Yoji, Com. Like, no, I'm trying to discover new stuff, and I'm also going for a lot.
Bro, I know you're gonna get there. You're gonna see the Yoji. You're gonna see how it's priced. You're gonna see the. Next thing you know, your bank account's gonna get run up.
Not even, because like I plan on getting denim there because Japan's known for like raw denim, like the highest quality. Fred Perry, this is dope. What the hell? How does he make Fred Perry look so sick? Am I looking at Fred Perry?
Yeah,
what the hell? Nah, this is dope. Is this even Fred? So they make skirts like that? Wow. Didn't even know. This is Fred Perry? No way. I didn't even know like Fred Perry made stuff like this. Maybe in Japan, because you know, like some things only release in Japan. They're like Japan exclusives. So like, what brand is it? Like Nike, for example, they release loads of sneakers in Japan that only like Japan only colorways.
Yeah.
No, she's sick. She is so cool. I love the way she styles things. No, she's dope. Anyway, let's not spend too much time on each person. Let's go on her website to see what's saying. A stylist based in Tokyo. That's definitely calm, 100%. Let's see. What is her table of? Okay, work, costume. I want to mainly see advertisement and editorial. Right, she's done some styling for runway as well. It'll be good to see some video as well, actually. Let me open that up. Just to see, like...
Man said, let's not spend too much time on one person.
Yeah, but she's too sick.
Yeah, she's good. She's good. She's very good.
She's worked with GQ. No, these are dope. Bro, when I go to Japan, yeah, photography-wise, it's literally going to be a dream.
Yeah.
Like Japan is such a photographer's dream. There's so much to do from a photography standpoint. Like, jeez. Whoever I travel to Japan with, I'm going to have to teach them to use a camera because they're insane fit pics I can get. The mad fit pics. Let's see. Advertisement. Oh, this is dope. Right, let's have a look at some of the video work real quick. Let's maybe look at a few. Milk / Taiwan, Gabba in Tokyo. Interesting. Just turn the volume down a bit. Why do people love this like flashing screen?
It's eye-catching.
These stylists, they love the flashing screens. I guess if you have epilepsy, styling is not the one for you, clearly. I don't know, if I was a stylist, I'd be quite wary of like epileptic people and stuff because you want everyone to be able to see your work.
This guy said he almost had a seizure and he has to dip.
What's the Skype? So this is Pablo. I can't say his last name. Sorry. This looks quite sick, like imagery-wise. I'm seeing a lot of really good imagery.
Almost like a mood boarding page.
Yeah. Is that a game? What the hell it is?
Whoa.
That's so sick. He started looking at game. That is hard. That is so sick. That's actually so lit. Let's see. This is cool. If that's him, I like his style, like the dandy type of style. Quite cool. If it's done well. Let's see. Yeah, so this is a mood shot. I'm guessing that's his style. It's very like dandy tailoring. Like that's interesting though. I like that. Very classic. Yeah. Like the colorful socks with the loafers and colorful suits. That's pretty lit. No, he's cool. He's cool. He's cool. All right, so who's next? Kumi Comics, someone else. Fashion stylist based in Tokyo. So most of these guys that people are recommending are either from Tokyo, Spain,
Or New York.
Or New York. Yeah, we've had like a few London ones, like
Which
here
makes
and there.
sense though, because there are a lot of shoots in at least New York and Tokyo, so you probably need a lot of stylists. Or a room for big stylists.
Yeah. No, this is really cool. Literally just spending the day looking at stylist work is actually quite fun. Damn, this is sick. This imagery. Whoa. Damn. Is he saying the inspiration for the color palette of this look was from the sponge? That's jokes.
That's crazy.
That's actually so sick.
That's crazy.
Because even the greens and the yellows are actually identical. They're not even like different shades.
Yeah, that's insane.
That's sick. No, she's dope. She's dope. What's her name? Kumi Comics. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna follow her as well. I'm like following some of them who I'm like, yeah. This is cool for inspiration. So this person, Masataka Hattori. What is fashion stylist? Where are they based? I'm guessing Japan. Followed by Virgil Abloh. Virgil Abloh follows a lot of these stylists. Like, geez, it's like he knows all of them. So this is his website. Interesting. Men's editorial work. This washing machine stuff is so hard. I don't know. I like images like that. I don't know why. It's just something about it. This is dope. This is so sick. Raw. I like the way he styled heels here. But they don't come across to me as ultra feminine in this outfit. Let's have a look. That looks like Louis Vuitton. No wonder Virgil Abloh follows him. He styled LV.
To be fair, I feel like with heels, the way to make them not look ultra feminine is to just not make them the statement piece.
Yeah.
Look.
So you feel like a lot of people, they wear like really simple outfits and then wear heels, and
yeah,
I feel like people do that. You know the Rick Owens Kiss heels? I feel like people do that too much with those, like where the heels is a statement piece. So even though they're heels that are made to be masculine, some people still make it look feminine. These are dope. The imagery, man.
Yeah.
Sheesh. Next level stuff. Like, what the hell? Where even is that?
No, this is insane.
And he styles LV a lot. So that would explain the whole Virgil thing. What's that? Is that Gucci? No, that's Loewe, I think. Let me have a look. Is it written anywhere? That's definitely Loewe. Yeah, it's definitely Loewe. Oh, this is sick. Whoever recommended this guy, thank you very much. Damn. This is crazy. And he's wearing like all the stuff they're wearing is the soloist. I just noticed. So it's just like a try-on type of thing of the soloist, basically. That's sick. What's his name? Takahiro, like Miyashita. What's his name?
The soloist, Takahiro Miyashita.
Yeah, Takahiro Miyashita.
He used to work in number 9, and that's the one everyone's like, "Oh my god, this." That's when.
But he like, no, I'm done with number 9. He was like, no, I'm done with number 9 now, so allow it. Oh no, that's sick though. That's sick.
Yeah.
That's sick. That's sick. Anyway, back to the chat. We had a long hiatus from the chat. Sorry about that. We just got lost in all the really cool stylists. So let me try to catch up with the comments. This might be impossible, but let's see. Someone said street photographers dress well.
Wait,
have a look at stylist. Laura, so someone said Laura McKenna. Let me just load up some more stylists people recommending. Laura McKenna.
Yo,
what's up?
I'm gonna duck out for like 15 minutes. I need to quickly do something.
See you later, bro. Does anyone else have any other questions apart from like stylists? Like obviously we're going to be looking at stylists throughout the live stream. But just questions in general, questions about fashion. Any questions you may have. Also, by the way, with my live streams, anyone can join if you have a webcam like close to you or whatever. So if you want to join the live stream, then definitely comment down below and I'll send you the link. Or I'll post it in the chat actually. And then you can follow the instructions. All right, so I just posted the link in the chat. So if you want to join the live stream, you can. Anyway, back to the stylist. So someone said Hugo Mosier. Let's see who this guy is. We're getting some sick stylists today. All right, who else? The boy got the Bally cowboy joke. I think in general, spouses of designers or artists, because they know how to communicate with them best. Okay, fair enough. Waffles and cream, Lagos. Yeah. That's what I was trying to think of that time. It's true. Suddenly Nigeria is the wave. Yeah, it's mad. It's mad. Maria K. Fisherman. Let's see. Maria K. Fisherman. All right. Fam, everyone is loving Ghana and Lagos right now. That's facts. That's big facts. If he says on drip one, that must be Micah. Do you have any book recommendations for someone who wants to become a fashion stylist? I don't know too much about fashion styling, to be fair, because I'm not a stylist. So I don't. And like the one thing I take really seriously is not giving people crap information. So if you want to know about styling, I know Bliss Foster. If you're aware of his channel, he was a stylist, so he might be able to help you out with that. And also Micah, who was just on the live chat, he's a stylist as well. So those are the guys you need to ask. Ask Micah when he comes back on the stream. Laylee May of the Rick Owens fit was dangerous. That's jokes. Akeem was part of Hood by Air. The tag section shows more of his work, to be honest. Oh, that's dope. Wait, let me go back to Akeem stuff to see. Let's see. Akeem. I didn't even check people's like tag sections. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let me share my screen quickly. Let's see. So this is the tag section. So I'm guessing this is some stuff he's done with Off-White. Pretty dope. Let's see. Yo, this is dope, man. What's this? Let's have a look. Okay, so this is more of the Off-White shoot. Quite interesting. Shane Oliver. Who tagged him in this? Oh, okay, I was wondering, like, what the hell? What does that have to do with anything? So I'm guessing this is the whole massive Off-White shoot he must have styled. I want to see the Hood by Air stuff though. Someone said he works for Hood by Air. What's that? Kingston, Jamaica, Days magazine. That's dope. That's sick. Vogue. This is crazy. What the hell? Long exposure. That's a sick picture. That is crazy. Yeah, man. There's some crazy stylists in this world. I'm so happy I did this live stream because, like, damn, I just found out about loads of stylists. This is the advantage of having an audience of people that are actually really intelligent and actually really care about fashion. Let's see. Fred Perry drip. Okay, someone's saying Fred Perry has good collabs. I didn't even realize. I'd never actually looked at Fred Perry as like a place for really cool. Wait, what was that person saying? As like, yeah, for really cool clothes. Someone said this guy's based in London. QC Kubi. Let me check who that guy is. QC Kubi. Has to be a fashion stylist. I'm not a stylist, so I couldn't even do that. How to critique? So you're asking me how to critique what though? Fashion, outfits, what? Yo, what's up?
Yo, what's good, man?
Why you're wearing some luxe robes, fam? What's going
on? Bro, it's like nah, this comfy shit, man. Like, I ain't got an excuse to go out, so I may as well look nice, innit? Yeah. If I don't get dressed up, I don't do work. It's like if I don't get dressed up and dress like I'm going out, I'm just gonna be lazy as fuck today. So
yo, someone said a billionaire joined the call.
Yo, nah, I'm rich like that.
Bro, at this rate, I'm gonna get fat because I'm just like binge eating and editing videos. Like, look at me, I've got Sainsbury's cookies, I've got plantain chips, flipping out.
Yo, they're the ones still. Yeah, nah. Like I'm shooting off to Tesco's later to get like ingredients for making a cheesecake and stuff.
Good luck finding ingredients because
tell me about it, mate. Tell me about it. It's a risky one. Yeah, nah. But what I was saying was I mentioned the Fred Perry thing. I think Fred Perry do actually have quite a lot of decent collabs going on.
Yeah.
These days, like they've had Miles Kane, Beams.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, Beams. They've had CGO.
Fred
what
Perry,
else?
What the hell?
Yeah, man. Honestly, if you go on their site, you'll be able to look at it. It's even shown on their site.
I'm so out of the loop. Like, what?
Like, the CGO ones aren't anything special.
Yeah, just like the maxi, they're quite boring. They're literally a Fred Perry polo with a zip. That's it.
Yeah, but some of the collabs, have some more. Some of the collabs have some more interesting bits going on for them.
This is it. It's like, yeah, it's not fantastic.
Yeah.
Someone said, how often do you do these live streams? I normally do it like every, 2 weeks. But now, considering the coronavirus, probably every couple of days. You never know.
In it. I'm just gonna go grab some water quickly.
Yeah, have some fun. I'm gonna go back to the stylists that people were recommending.
Yes. Of course, man.
Did I miss any of the comments? Let me make sure I didn't. Anyway, back to the stylist, guys. So we've done Akeem Smith. Then someone recommended this guy called QC Kubi, followed by IB Kamara. So definitely based in London. Definitely respected. This is really cool. Wait, what brand is that? Another Fred Perry thing, I swear. If that's Fred, okay, it isn't. What the hell?
Right.
Tom Brown. Okay, it's Tom Brown.
Yeah, Tom has some fucking beautiful stuff, man.
That's so sick. Oh yeah, this is Labyrinth. I was wondering. I know this guy. Yo, do you remember Labyrinth?
Yo, yeah. Come in.
What's that? What's that song?
Earthquake.
Ladies
Earthquake,
and gentlemen, this is something we call the
Groundbreaker. Break up.
This guy disappeared from the face of the earth, bro.
Yo, him and Tiny Temper, bro. Him and Tiny Temper. They just disappeared.
Oh my
No,
god.
but apparently Tiny's coming back. Just instead of he's dropping the Temper from his name and he's just coming back as Tiny. From what I've heard.
Yeah. Wait, did he style Y3? Secondly, if that's a superstar by Y3, I'm definitely buying that. Even though I hate superstars, but all the Y3 silhouettes, they just make things sick. Like, look at these like high top superstars.
Yo, that's a nice silhouette still.
Sick. And the only superstars I wanted before now was like the Rick ones, the platform ones, but now these are
I know which ones you mean.
And he posted this 3 weeks ago, so I'm guessing this isn't going into production for a while. Like a long. Let me go on their website. What shoes do they have on the website right now? Not that I'm gonna buy anything soon because coronavirus. Again, but
yeah, exactly.
Let's have a look. Oh, this is Adidas's website. No, I want Y3's website. I don't. Adidas's website's crap. It's really, see what I mean? It's already like freezing and stuff. It's terrible. Like,
bro, honestly, you'd think they'd have it formatted better for
because it's a whole Adidas.
For such a large company. For a company that's got that much money.
And yes,
it's shameful. It's shameful to not actually be.
Where's the Y3 website? What the hell? I don't know. Unless they changed it.
Yeah, I think it's been merged in. I think it's been merged in with the Adidas one.
That's so annoying. They used to have a separate one. Oh, that's dead. I hate Adidas's website. It's awful. Yeah, let's have a look. Man, why are things popping up from everywhere? What actually is this website? You can't even this is so dead. Oh no, Y3.
Yo, do you remember the what was it? The Casas.
Wait, they're in production. Okay, they're actually available. This is sick. I haven't seen these before. I'm gonna bookmark them.
I'm gonna make a note and potentially cop. Because
I didn't even know there was some new stuff on Y3. That's sick.
Are you still getting those Bambas?
Yeah, so what happened with the Bambas was they ran out of my size.
Oh,
so he's gonna these are sick. I'm definitely gonna buy these. What are you talking about?
Ooh.
These are hard. What?
They actually made the silhouette. They actually made it look somewhat appealing. I'm not a fan of the toe cap on superstars because I think for the most part it just looks. But
these look sick. They changed the shape a bit, like on the inside of the shoe.
Yeah.
It makes it look more sleek.
The silhouette. I feel like the silhouette's slightly different there.
Yeah.
Slightly different at the very least.
Look at the sole. Like it has different levels to it. Like they're not. You see it's thinner in the middle.
Yeah. It curves. It's like
thicker at the toe box. That's quite cool. Let's see what else. The high top version. Not too sure about these ones. They look better in that picture. Yeah. Not fantastic. Let's look at the black there. Nah.
Not my copper.
Yeah, I like the white low ones and then nothing else. So
I think
what is all this pop up like? What?
I think it's because it's like it's not that in your face white. I feel like I like when a white is more toned down. It's more like chalk. It's like a chalky color.
No, Y3 doing bits. That's so annoying though, because I might not buy much Y3 anymore because of the website thing. Like I'm the type of
as a result.
Like if a website is bad, I just won't shop there. Because
that makes sense.
But yeah, thank you to this guy. Now I'm gonna cop the superstars. But let's see. Back to his styling. This is quite the. He styles the same model. And like, where is this based? It looks like somewhere like Jamaica or something. Palm wine ice cream. That's dope. Who's that? Labyrinth. So he's Labyrinth stylist then.
Yeah.
How does Labyrinth even get to all these events? Like, my guy is so irrelevant right now.
No, but I think the thing is, bro, guys probably still got money from Earthquake and all these little Earthquake remixes that happened, because that went platinum. That went platinum and everything.
It hasn't released. That's Drees, isn't it? Yeah.
That is Drees.
Like,
yeah. I'm just popping up his Spotify page.
Yo, those shoes, I've seen them before. They're Pradas, aren't they? But let me see. What are the tags?
Yo.
You didn't tag the shoes, but I think they're Prada. I've seen them before.
I haven't seen those shoes.
I swear down they're Prada. Like, let me see if I can find them. Prada. What a shame. Remember we were looking forward to Raf Simons at Prada and all that. That's all postponed now. Fantastic.
Yeah, man.
That's
jarring.
so good.
Actually jarring.
What would it be? Would it be a lace-up or a boot? Or a loafer?
It'd be...
Or a platform? Let me just open all the tabs.
I'll open the whole thing. It won't be a drive because it's not a driving shoe, not a loafer.
Oh yeah. It's probably a lace-up, most likely. Yeah, here they are. I knew it. Yeah, they are Pradas. I've seen them a few times. Yeah, brushed.
Yeah, they're nice. They're actually nice.
They're quite nice. The sole's quite interesting.
Yeah. I feel like that's that sort of tractor sole.
Yeah. Oh, that's definitely Rick. I remember seeing that jacket on the runway. Yeah,
I love the colors on this. The colors on this.
Wretch 30.
Wretch free too. Raw. So this guy styled Wretch as well.
He's based in London though, so he's most likely going to style like UK guys, which is quite cool. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna shoot him a follow. Seems like a
Kubi.
So who's this next person? Someone said Maria Fisherman. I'm guessing she's Spanish because she has something from like Vogue Madrid.
Maria Fisherman.
See what this is.
Ooh.
Wait, she's a designer.
Still.
Oh, she's not even a stylist. Interesting. Madrid Spring 20. So she's a Spanish designer. Let's have a look at her last collection before everything went tits up. Considering I don't know anything about the brand, the inspiration seems very aquatic.
Yeah, I'm looking at it and I'm like,
yeah, seaside aquatic inspired. Just from a glance.
Bro, I'm just looking at this like.
These are not the most wearable clothes on there.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking.
These are dope though, because they're like all knits. Like the
I think it's interesting.
Probably like
the fabrics.
Knitwear designers that like do interesting stuff where they make different types of stuff, but just with knitwear.
Yeah.
Like try to make different like whole suits and stuff with knitwear. Like it's cool.
Yeah. That's a vibe.
See, like she's making knitted hats.
This is actually hard. That one that you just went past was hard.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, everything's knitted. All her stuff. So she's a knitwear designer, 100%. Yeah, everything. Even that, like, yeah. Is there a review on it? Normally Vogue do like those little reviews just so we can find out more about her.
Nah, I think she's too small to have a review though.
Yeah, and that's her only
issue.
And it also says sponsored, which means she paid for it. But let's have a look though. So she's a fashion designer, knitwear designer, 100%. Let's see. Well, we've seen all the stuff from like her thing.
Yeah, but the thing is, I think it looks better when she's styling it in these shots than it did on the runway. Actually,
it just looks a bit strange on the runway, doesn't it? It's just like
it just
trying to understand it. Like, how do you wear like this? Bit interesting.
Yo, you know what these type fits are? I feel like these are sort of shits that would be vibey for like festivals. You know when?
Oh yeah. I see what you mean.
It's not something it's not something you get much of.
Bro.
Oh my god.
It's to anywhere but Carney. And if you wear that to Carnival, you're gonna sweat.
If you wear that to Carney, you're getting daggered. man's grabbing that knitwear. He's like, I don't care that I'm stretching that knitwear. Wink.
Oh my word. Oh my.
Like,
no, I need to understand her design one. Like, I don't even know who she is. So I need to like.
Yeah. I don't
know who she is. Tell me a bit more about her, like her inspirations and where it comes from and stuff. It'll be good to know that. Because at the moment, I just don't get it. Is this a collab she did with Nike? This looks really sick. It's like a whole like jersey.
Yeah, it's like I saw that.
Really sick.
That's nice. That's nice. That has that like very tennis dress sort of mod chick sort of vibe to it.
Yeah, this is the piece again. These are sick though. These, whatever this is amazing. I love these.
Yeah, it's a cool knit. I think, as well. And I like the colours. She's definitely an interesting one. Yeah. Someone that's pretty decent. He doesn't do styling so much, but he takes shots of a lot of interesting people. He shoots backstage and everything for a lot of shows.
Yeah, who's that?
He shot this guy. Jan. I've met him. I'm just gonna pop it in the chat.
No. Who's this other person?
Hey, what's good, Michael? Oh, what's good, Micah? Micah, not Michael, bro.
Michael, I'm dead. So this guy, I'm guessing, is Nigerian. Obviously, his name is Chief Ugo Mojier. Oh, it even said NG, creative executive and social archivist. He has like stuff from different parts of Nigeria, which is already sick. Like, I need to see this. Let me check his story highlights.
Mojier compound. Them colors.
Jeez.
Vibrant. It's vibrant still.
No, I'm joking. But what's this? Like this looks dope. He styled Adesua. You know Adesua, the model?
Yeah.
She's like half Nigerian, half, I can't remember, like Japanese or something like that. But she's like mad in touch with her Nigerian heritage. Like a lot of her friends are like Moa Lola, like all them type of guys. Right, let's check her gram. Yeah, she's hard. She is so hard.
Yeah, that's hard.
She's sick. No, I think she's half Nigerian, half Thai or something like that. But definitely like Asian.
Asian.
This guy's sick, man. I love it when I see like more African inspired stuff, because living in the West, all you see is the same sort of stuff over and over and over again.
Yo, have you seen Orange Culture's latest stuff that they've been popping on their page?
No,
bangs. Honestly, Orange Culture put in some work on Lagos Fashion Week. For real.
I need to hit up the next lady of fashion. It's just that Nigerians are really hard to work with. This is really difficult. Like, no one wants to really do anything unless like you just basically do everything for them.
Yeah.
It's a bit jarring. But hopefully, if I go to the next Lagos Fashion Week, I can like interview like the designers of the bigger brands and stuff like that.
Yeah, if you scroll through and look at some of the looks that have been styled, fucking bangs.
No, I definitely want to buy like more orange culture, especially like.
Honestly, I want to cop orange culture, not necessarily for wearing, but to support the brand, because I think what they do is really fucking cool. Yeah. And I'd probably wear bits. I'd probably wear bits still. Like there's some banging looks.
This is sick. Like what? This is hard.
Bruv, exactly. And I'm like, people aren't paying. I feel like people aren't paying attention to shit that's coming out of Lagos Fashion Week. Like that red one, a little bit up. Africa. You just missed it. Oh, the far left hand.
What, this or up here?
Up, that. This. If you see the whole look, like tabbed through, I'm like, it's just.
Yeah, that's beautiful fabric-wise. Oof.
I know, man. And it's that's some sashiko detailing as well. Yeah. The way that they've embroidered that in, like,
oof, that's tough.
That's the thing. This brand's actually really tough. This brand's actually really affordable, as well.
Yeah.
So if anyone's looking for drip,
you have a local Nigerian fashion house ready to take your money. In exchange for giving you drip. But yeah, man, that's crazy. Wait, let me go back to the chat. Let's see what guys are saying. So someone said, do you think GOAT or StockX is better for buying shoes? I've never bought anything on GOAT in my life or StockX. I couldn't tell you.
I don't use either because I feel like both of them are just for hyped shoes. They're for very hyped pieces.
That's probably why I haven't. Yeah.
And that's what. It's not something that I'm into, so I don't know.
Wait, Labyrinth produced the soundtrack for the HBO show Euphoria last summer. Really?
What?
That's crazy. So what, he like produces now? That's insane. I didn't even know that.
Oh, to be fair, he mainly did production before. Because I remember he produced a lot of tunes that Tiny Temple was on.
Yeah.
Back in day.
That's crazy. Someone said, what happened to Raf at Prada? Nothing, just
it's postponed because of coronavirus. Because shit's not going into production.
Right,
how are they going to be making samples and everything?
Let's see. Maria Fisherman looks just like Junior-inspired machine knits colors and shapes like most young designers, e.g. Kiko Women's. It did look a lot like Kiko Women's, I can't even lie. It did. I was getting that vibe, to be fair. This guy said, I've been replaced.
No, hop in.
Hop back.
Fashion Avengers, bro. Fashion Avengers, bro. There's room for more than 2 people.
We've had chats with like 6 people at once.
Yeah, man.
It's because now I'm live streaming at a more European friendly time. If I live stream at like midnight, there's like bare Americans.
Yeah, all the Yanks are. might get Alex and everything.
Wait, I think I saw a comment somewhere. I think I missed it. Hold on. Okay, so does anyone feel like fashion has been streamlined into pretty much the same silhouettes with subtle differences?
No, because if you let's just say look at Men's Fashion Week, the most recent Men's Fashion Week, so autumn winter 20. If you go through the collection of brands, the set of brands, and see how many different silhouettes there actually are, and I think there's room for variance even within those silhouettes. It's just that a lot of designers have established silhouettes that they work with, that they're comfortable with, that they know their client base enjoys, that they'll return to. Yeah.
I think my thoughts on it is the problem is, in terms of visibility, we mainly see the same brands over and over again. Like the collabs from the bigger brands have been baseless as hell. Like Prada, Adidas, like stuff like that. It's just trash. So
yeah,
the issue is if that's what you see, you'll think that they're literally doing the same thing season to season, and they're just like collabing and just like switching fabrics. But for the most part, the most of fashion isn't functioning like that. Like if you look at like Kiko's between seasons, are like drastically different, like silhouette, shapes, everything.
Literally.
The only people who like have subtle differences every season is people like Craig Green, but that's because his designs, they follow a certain theme. Like they're following, it's like a story. And then also his clothing is like all based on uniformity and stuff like that. So
like Craig's stuff feels like even if you're going through different seasons, it's meant to still be able to be styled together.
Yeah.
He's like creating his vision of what he believes people should dress like in a way.
Yeah. What did Micah say? Have you seen how quick Ray Mia has been growing? Nah, but it's good for him though. He makes it really good.
Yeah, man. He's what's it called? Isn't he on like 10K?
I think he hit 10K recently. Yeah, he did. That's dope.
I'm gonna just
go subscribe to Ray Mia's channel. I'll post it in the comment.
Oh, bruv, he's 11K now.
Is he actually? That's jokes. That's sick.
Years ago,
yeah, everyone go subscribe to Ray
he
Mia.
posted his KQ&A, and now he's at 11K. That's actually mad. That's actually mad. Still, what? Nah. That's actually a madness. That's
great to see.
That's fucking great, dude. That's sick for him. Oh, person A references Mickey Mouse in 1990. Then in 2020, person B references person A, who's already referenced Mickey Mouse. But yeah, but then that sort of Chinese whispers that are going to go into play. There's going to be people who have different design language and different design philosophies. So they may take the exact same inspiration, or they may take the exact same reference material and come up with a completely different silhouette or completely different idea based upon that.
Yeah. That's interesting, though. Does anyone have? Does anyone have any more stylists they want us to see? Or you can ask us any other question. Like, it doesn't have to be related.
Yeah, I'll link the dude's Insta. He's got this guy's got a really good site. This is in the private chat. This is in the private chat. So you can just click through and get that open. Because this guy shoots that Diana Shu, you know, the girl that styles Yoji's, met with Yoji, styles Kita Dude, all of that sort of stuff.
Oh, okay, that's dope.
Yeah.
Wait, what is this person? Do you think? Oh, SS21 is still continuing. No way. Everything's postponed. So no. It's either they postpone everything and everything just happens back to back, or they just skip a season, go on a massive sale, and then reset. Those are the two choices they have.
Because it's like how I know China. I've got mates in China who've been messaging me, and they're like, yeah, we're going back to work next week, we're going back to school next week and stuff. So things are improving over there, but the issue is that there's still the quarantine and everything and the issues surrounding here. So it doesn't matter if production is starting to return if all the other countries are still actually in the main stage of
China has all the ability. Yes, they'll be able to produce all the clothing, but then there's no market for it anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
Shut down, so it doesn't change anything.
Exactly. And I think the thing is, it's like, how are they supposed to be going producing samples and everything? Do you believe that China is going to, after having actually resolved the situation, open up their borders again so quickly?
Yeah.
When the issue is still prominent around the rest of the world? Like, it doesn't make sense to have invested in all these creatives in the UK. How's the corona lockdown impacting creatives in the UK? What would you reckon?
For me, well, as far as like work is concerned, I'm on like 3 months leave, as in like no one's allowed to go to work for 3 months. So that's how it's affecting me. Creators in general, I think it just depends on what type of creative you are. Like, if you're a stylist, you can't go anywhere, so you can't style anyone. Like, I don't know, if you're a designer, like, there's nothing to design anymore because there are no customers, there's no buyers, there's no nothing.
Yeah, exactly. If you're a freelancer, you're fucked. It's like, even if you're a content creator, what brands are going to be contacting you for sponsorship deals? Because the thing is, the economy is not in a position where either they can deliver that service that they're advertising, or people are going to actually be interested in buying that service, because if a recession occurs due to this, then people aren't going to be having time for luxuries.
Is allotment still going to survive? I hope so.
I'd imagine so. Because I think the thing is,
system is not too like, it's. I don't see how it could be affected by the whole corona. Like, they're not the type of guys that need to, like, they're not a brand. It's more brands that will get affected.
Yeah, because the thing is, stockists, especially independent stockists like the allotment, they're still going to be able to have day-to-day business in the UK. They're still open at the moment. Sol's not shut the store. And a lot of the people that actually, a lot of the sales for allotment, as far as I know, come from in-person people visiting the store. And people who want to visit the store are still probably going to do that.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think they're going to have to go on a mad sale like everyone else. I think it's more people with too much stock, that rely on like big numbers. Like somewhere like a Farfetch is just going to crash.
Selfridges.
Selfridges. There's too many guys.
Farfetch will be fine, because actually Farfetch don't stock the products. What they do is they're a service that searches through all these different websites and everything. So Farfetch will be fine. Selfridges are probably going to
more like people
be a hit.
Buy it, like
Selfridges, End Clothing, Flannels, all those sort of stockists that actually have bought product.
Yeah, they're done out here. I can't wait for the sales though. Jeez, imagine Rick Owens jacket for £50.
Bro, tell me about it. That's going to be a nice.
Oh my word, that's mad. And said, how do you guys feel about Yeezy? I think the direction he's going reflects his personal journey and has become more pure, organic, and frugal. Yeah, I totally agree. Like in his let me just whip that up quickly. In his last show, there were a lot of spiritual references in the first place. Secondly, is he has a very distinct aesthetic, and I feel like a lot of people don't give Kanye the credit he deserves because it's Kanye. And in people's eyes, a rapper can never be a good designer. But I like that his collections are always cohesive, and he's been building on his own aesthetic that he created.
Those boots are interesting.
And he creates new silhouettes. Like, people were always critical of like well-respected designers in fashion for not like creating new stuff and being lazy.
Yeah.
Like, look at Adidas. But then you see Kanye coming up with completely new footwear silhouettes all the time. So no, I have only nothing but respect for Kanye's work. I definitely buy Yeezy. Like, if I was richer, then opportunity cost, I'd buy more Yeezy. But at the moment, it's not really in my price range.
I think Yeezy is very cohesive in terms of what products they put out, and I think it markets to a certain crowd, markets to a certain audience, and it does it well. In my personal opinion, I think he does it well. Yeah.
Anyway, what does this person say? Rick and TK Maxx.
Mainline as well. Not even Dark Shadow.
Wait, what does this person say? I got laid off on Friday via mail from an architecture design office in Berlin. That's wild.
Yeah, freelancers are going to be fucked.
Like I said, the economic effect. I'm not sure if you guys have watched my last video, but the economic effect of this whole thing is going to be insane. It's going to be like an economic crisis we've never seen before, because it has a ripple effect. Because when people are all losing their jobs now, but when you lose your jobs, you can't pay your bills, and then those people can't pay what they need to pay.
Yeah.
No one can pay for anything, and then we have an economic crisis.
You know, we're going to be even more fucked, because by the time the economic crisis and the ripple effect is dealt with, we're going to have to deal with the effect of Brexit as well.
Yep.
We are fucked, bro.
Yeah, twice over. Yeah. Like my mum was telling me like earlier that the value of the pound is just like plummeting.
How am I affected so far? Yo, other than my studies being fucked over a bit, I'm still having to go into work because I work retail, so I don't have the option to work from home. So literally, it's like I'm not necessarily affected. Yeah. If I was to go into quarantine, then I'd be on statutory sick pay. So yeah.
But yeah, I'm on that, and we're on 3 months leave. And for me, I think the most annoying thing is more like uni applications.
Yeah.
Because I need to like sort out my uni, and I don't even know what's happening with that. Like our course is going to start in September. I don't even know.
Yeah, I'm like, okay, so UCL and King's going to go ahead with interviews for.
And I had my interview to CSM was quite late, so they haven't come back to me with a decision as like they're going to give me an offer or not. And with coronavirus, that's probably postponed as well.
And it's probably they haven't even interviewed all the cohort.
Yeah, it's just
that's the thing.
It's just all a bit of a big mess.
Like, yeah, I'm fucked in the terms that my uni. I've had assignments that they need to be in-person assignments, and it's not like there's something that I can do online or outside of the classroom. So, for example, like teaching a lesson, having that observed, and then the other assignment for that module. So the two ways it's assessed is first, the observation of your lesson being delivered. Second, critical reflection, post-lesson evaluation, like 2,500 words of critical reflection on that. It's like, how am I supposed to write about something I've not done?
Right.
You know? And the uni are like, yeah, no, we're going to make sure you're not affected. But at the end of the day, we've already been affected, especially the fact that a lot of unis around the country, I know that in the past few years, a lot of unis around the country have been striking. I know for one man's over the course of my 3 years course, they've striked 24 weeks, which accounts for like 2 semesters for me.
Yeah.
And we don't have any lessons during summer semesters anyway. So it's added up to essentially a whole academic year of lessons just being missed.
That's messed up. Do you reckon though, because like when you're in uni, like the summer holiday is massive, like 4 months. Do you reckon they'll just take up a lot of that?
Well, they haven't said we're going to postpone your assessments to me. They're saying assessments are going on. You're just doing it online.
Wow.
So I honestly believe that they should, for any modules that are adversely affected or you're actually unable to do.
Yeah.
They can't postpone and say, nah, you got to sit this at X time, because people are going through applications for postgrad, and that's the sort of shit that can fuck them over and waste another year of their lives in terms of it, which you would expect financial recompensation for as well, you know?
Yeah.
So I think they should, the easy solution is look at the median grade or the mean grade that people have got as their average across all their modules, and just pass them at that grade. Be like, this seems to be the level you consistently perform at. We'll just give you this grade for that module. Because it's like, otherwise you're in a shit position.
Yeah. Wait, someone said people were saying Yeezy looks like poorly cut Rick Owens, but I disagree. What do you think about that? Let me put it on the screen.
Bruh, I'd say that more about Jerry.
Yeah, I think it comes down to people not even knowing what cut is.
Yeah.
Like cut
I feel like Yeezy doesn't even look like Rick. Honestly.
Yeah, cut is literally the shape of a garment and how it sits on the body. So you can't. That's a bit of a, like, that in and of itself is literally like a contradiction.
Yeah,
like they sit on the body differently. So how can you say it's poorly?
It's cut? Like a poorly cut Rick Owens. That's like saying that's just basically saying you can't compare it. You know, it's like saying
that's a bit.
It's like saying, oh, Yoji Yamamoto's clothes are a poorly cut and a Mulimista.
Yeah, because
it's comparing apples to pears. It's comparing apple, not even apples to pears. It's not even compare, because you can compare fruit. You can compare fruit. It's like judging a pear on your standards for an apple.
That's so dark. Like even okay, let's get into like cuts of like Yeezy versus Rick. First of all, Rick clothing, the chest is small. So the way, like, if you wear any Rick jacket, the chest size is really small, and it's done deliberately so that when it sits on the way it sits on your body, it like sort of constricts your chest. So it brings your shoulders in a bit when you walk.
Rick coats, a lot of Rick coats.
Easy, literally like boxy. How the hell? Yeah. They're so different.
Like, a lot of Rick coats have sharp cuts, like sharp dimensions in terms of the shoulders and everything. Like, I don't know. I can't agree.
How to respond to that? Because it's just like such a contradictory statement. Like, it almost doesn't even make any sense.
Yeah.
So do you get your study fees back?
Nah.
Yeah, that pertains to you, bro.
Yeah, nah. As far as I know, I'm not getting any study fees back. No financial recompensation. I'm imagining if it doesn't happen though, it'll be that sort of thing. 10 years down the line, where there's a class action lawsuit, where it'll be like, oh yeah, you were from, where you get a letter from a lawyer being like, yeah, we're doing a class action sort of thing. You seem to be from one of the affected cohorts. Would you want to be involved in this?
Yeah.
That's probably all I expect. Like, I don't expect anything from my uni. They're a decent uni on terms of the tables, but the administration is shit. The administration is shit.
She said in Germany you can just write your exams from home because professors expect unfair play. That's insane. If I wrote my exam from home, I'm using the dictionary, I'm using the textbook. Like, what?
Bro, that's gonna be me. That's gonna be me with my Chinese exams. That reading, that writing, that listening. I'm on the phone to China right there. I'm on the phone to China, even though I know I could be fine. I'm like, I'm ringing him up like, yo, what's good? Yeah, I'm doing my exam right now.
Oh my word.
Quickly just drop me up sign. Yeah, safe.
Oh yeah, by the way, to the 30 of you guys watching this this live stream, you can actually join if you want to. So I'm gonna put the link in the comment section, yeah. The live chat. So if you follow that link, you can join the live stream. Last time we had quite a few people. Were you on the last live stream where there's like loads of people?
Nah, I think I was studying.
Yeah.
Or I was working, one or the other.
Yeah, there won't be that many people today because obviously, like, my audience is mainly American.
Yeah, you got a lot of Yanks.
Yeah, so I have to live stream at like 11 p.m. ish. to catch people. But today I was just like, nah, because Europeans are always complaining, oh, your times aren't European like friendly. So I had to make this one for my fellow Europeans out there, and Africans actually.
What time zone are Africans in?
It depends on what part of Africa, but I know Nigeria is like 1 hour ahead or behind. I can't remember which one. So like Ghana's
only 1 hour, only 1 hour ahead or behind us.
Yeah,
that's mad.
So Ghana's on that same time zone, like the neighboring countries on that same time zone as well. So
that's not too bad, you know.
Any tips from the fashion journalism side you two can give me on starting my own online magazine type of website? First of all, before you even start a magazine or website about fashion, you have to find your voice. So you have to know like what you want to talk about. There's so many different types of fashion journalism. Like there's fashion journalists who go deep into like theory of like art behind certain things. There's people that review shows. There's people that literally like talk about like what celebs are wearing and like trend. There's so much different levels to fashion journalism. You have to find your voice and like your journalistic style, so to speak, before you even start anything. And then after that, in terms of starting your magazine, if you're talking about like traction, how you get clicks, how you get viewers, best thing is to build a platform, like a social media platform. Otherwise, like who's going to read your magazine otherwise?
Yeah, like, I think you got to be engaged on that whole Twitter sphere, the whole social media sphere. You got a network, but it's not a matter of only sharing your own content, because otherwise other people aren't going to share your content either. They're going to be like, okay, so my man's asking me to share his stuff, but how comes he's not sharing mine? It's a give and take sort of relationship. It's a two-way street. And I think in terms of developing your writer's voice, just practice. Yeah. Look through magazines and sites that resonate with you and that you would like to emulate, and you can use them as sort of inspiration and baselines as well, in a way to, yeah.
Hold on. Last stream, Nigerians were going crazy. Yeah, facts. This person say, Virgil followed Bliss. Do you think he watches your videos? The thing is, I know he's aware about me because he's talked about me and Samuel Russ has talked about me like together. So yeah, he might watch my videos. He might not. Who knows? Yes, I really want to highlight fellow influencers. That's what inspired me to start this. That's cool. So who do you want to highlight though? Once again, there's different types of influencers.
Yeah.
You have to get really specific with knowing, because the type of target demographic, the reason why it's important is because your target demographic that will come to read fashion theory is different to the type of people that are interested in trends. So you have to align yourself within your voice or what exactly you want to do.
Yeah, the type of person who's writing analytical stuff and fashion theory stuff isn't going to be the same person that's creating 5 trends you don't want to miss this fall winter sort of thing. Because although that 5 things you want to miss and the whole listing sort of thing is something that a lot of people will click on, it's not about necessarily getting impressions and getting click through. It's about actually staying authentic to your writer's voice and creating the content that you want as well.
Yeah.
Because otherwise at the end of the day, you're sort of going to be in the boat where you feel a certain way about your content, and you might not be satisfied with it despite getting figures.
Have you heard of LAP? Nah.
Nah.
No. Educate me.
I haven't heard of it either. I said nah. I'm gonna just pop it up and have a look. Naomi Anderson.
Yeah, that would be good to cover. Discuss how this current global crisis is affecting fashion brands from all areas. That's a really important thing to cover. Speaking of African fashion, do you know of Kenneth? Yep, I'm very aware of Kenneth. I've been a big fan, like forever. I don't know who that second person is. Thebe Magugu. I don't know who that is.
Do you think Devin's next show is about the virus?
After that's jokes. Wait, so you mean to tell me that after he did a whole thing about global warming, now he's gonna just transition into coronavirus?
Yeah. Oh, that's fucking hilarious. Like, oh man, that's if it was a Vetemon, who knows?
He said Thebe Magugu won the LVMH prize. Yeah. So I'm very aware that. Okay, let me just tell you guys what I've been working on recently. So I'm very aware that a South African designer won the LVMH prize last year. I just wasn't sure who it was. And how I know that is because I've been looking at like the people who are the finalists for this LVMH prize. So I even have it in my phone, because I was looking at them like literally yesterday. Let me find it quickly. So literally I've got like all the stuff on my phone. I'm not sure if you can see it. No, you can't, but so they were saying that who's this person? Like there's a finalist this year who's like the second South African finalist ever. Let me just see if I can pop their name up. So this person's name is Sindiso Khumalo. Yeah, South African designer of women's wear based in Cape Town.
I think a lot of African designers are actually starting to get more recognition, get more traction within the scene, which is nice.
And they're good enough. Like they're better than a lot of our Western designers. Just people like hold 100% on such a pedestal. I think Virgil copied that dress. New Guards Group and Farfetch give him production links. Farfetch CEO even said they're trying to achieve fast fashion speeds. Is that true? That's crazy.
Yeah, but I feel like a fundamental issue is that the silhouette is completely different.
Yeah, and within a month, it's just so short.
To bang out samples like for that. To bang out samples for that piece. To bang out the completely rehashing it. He's rehashed the silhouette. The silhouette's not the same. The material's not the same. Like that's the thing. I don't see how it could be seen as being copied.
Wait, hold on. That's what someone was saying. She just got into false for it. It is an active wear brand that she uses to finance her magazine. Wait, who are we talking about?
Just 1 sec. Where's that?
Who are we talking about, mate?
Lap. Loemi Anderson.
Oh, okay. That's dope. Some of my favorite sources of info via podcast are BOF, Fashion is Your Business, Science of Social Media Marketing, Stylists, 608 Podcast. I love thinking analytically and writing to inform. Okay, that's cool. That's dope. I'd say the only issue is obviously you need eyes to your magazine. And the only way to do that is by building a following one way or another.
And these sort of articles also, they're the sort of things where you need to put in a lot of research into it because otherwise you look bad if you're spreading misinformation. You look bad to the people who matter in the industry, who actually know about these things. Because if they read your content and there is misinformation, there's blatant misinformation, then they're going to be like,
Wait, because oh, so Ahmed's probably talking about why a lot of African designers are getting traction.
oh,
so because of Edward Enningful and Naomi. Yeah, I know Naomi called out what's her name? The past head of Vogue, British Vogue. I forgot what her name is. I couldn't care less. I've forgotten. But yeah, Naomi was saying that basically that woman said that like black models don't sell. And, like she's just said all sorts of like stuff.
bro, that's moving mad. You're moving mad if you're making statements like that. Because at the end of the day, then you're alienating a whole audience. You're alienating a whole audience.
Like she said, black models don't sell. It's like, okay, so why do people use Naomi Campbell then?
Bruv, and why are people so happy to use or to emulate features as well?
Model of the year was Adut Akep. She's black, mate.
Yeah, exactly. She's genuinely moving mad. She's genuinely moving mad. It's like how you
like she's literally in every single show.
She's lost in the sauce, bruv. I don't know.
But Naomi basically called her out for it. It was like mad jokes.
You're right.
But she said Naomi goes to Lagos Fashion Week. Yeah, she does. She does. So that's probably why she's so in tune and in touch with what's going on in terms of fashion. And that's why I need to go to Lagos Fashion Week as well, because it's so sick. Like the work that goes, that is
honestly, like Lagos Fashion Week has some fucking cool brands that go under the radar.
And I want to collaborate with it, like in terms of coverage, because I feel like their coverage is a bit lacking. Like they don't know the content forms they're supposed to share stuff in. I could really help with that. Yeah,
definitely. And I think especially once you've got your platform even more in terms of having your actual magazine or having your whatever you're going to have down the line, having your essential publication, you're going to be able to bring a much bigger exposure to that scene.
Yeah, if guys are not aware, by the way, because of like obviously I'm going to study fashion journalism, so I thought it was a good idea to start a website soon. So that's going to happen. And then obviously I'm looking for contributors as well. So anyone that's interested, let me know. Hold on, let me find this. Hold on.
Okay.
All right, sorry, I was doing something. Did I miss any questions? Absolutely. I read online publications that I pay for via subscription. I think there's a lack of publications.
Research.
The research for, and they're so. I feel like the two best public places to pay for like journalism, Washington Post and BOF. Those two places, in terms of journalism, like online, is just like literally the A standard.
And even then, for those, what is worth doing is if you've got other mates that are into this. I'm imagining if you're planning on going into the industry, you at least know some people who are interested in fashion to the extent that you are.
Yeah.
So you can always split the subscriptions or share users for reading these articles as well.
Yeah.
I think one of the big issues with doing the research is that a lot of these publications or a lot of these books and everything that contain huge amounts of information, a huge number of resources, they're fucking expensive. They're fucking expensive, man. Like,
yeah, it's mad. This literally looks like a African school uniform. Like genuinely. That is literally how African tour uniforms look. Oh, this is dope.
Okay. Yo, I love this. Nah, this is hard. This is actually hard. This.
I mean, I don't know if it's a guy or a woman, but they did win the LVMH prize, so that definitely says a hell of a lot.
Like this pleated detailing.
Oh yeah, let's talk about the LVMH prize actually. Why is Rihanna judging this year's LVMH prize? I'm so sorry.
Because she's the head of Fenty. Because she's the head of Fenty. That's the only reason.
Judge about like construction of a garment. I'm just a bit confused.
That's the only reason. Because she was brought in, because Fenty was brought in as a clothing brand to the house.
Yeah,
it would be seen as a madness for them to be like, because otherwise how are they actually supporting or justifying bringing her in and bringing in this new house into this new house with not much history under their wing. So I think it's literally only as a result of.
I have the judges here. So it's Virgil Abloh, Rihanna, Stella McCartney, Maria Grazia Chiuri, Marc Jacobs, Claire White Keller, Jonathan Anderson, Chris Van Ash, Nicolas Gasquier, Sydney Toledano, Jean-Paul Clavier, and Executive Vice President of Louis Vuitton, Delphine Arnault. So those are all the judges. Now, look
one name looks like this.
Well-respected designers, and then Rihanna. It's like
one name looks.
What? Marc Jacobs, Claire White Keller, Jonathan Anderson, Chris Van Ash, Nicolas Gasquier. Like what like what value is Rihanna going to bring? I'm so confused in terms of judging. Why is she being allowed to judge the construction of it? Like what? I'm just wondering, what is she going to judge?
I've been saying it's just a plan. It's just a plan. It's a publicity stunt. It's not a publicity stunt, but it's
not even based on merit. That's what pisses me off. At least like, because it's not even like I have anything against like artists becoming fashion designers, because Kanye did it. Yeah. And I like what Kanye has done, but not Rihanna.
Kanye would be better.
She doesn't deserve any of the credit.
If you want an artist on the panel, have Kanye.
Yeah, she doesn't deserve any of the credit for anything. Like literally, she got handed, because she's a big name, she got handed a brand basically by LVMH. She didn't even like learn anything. Like at least Kanye went to go and intern for Fendi and was like literally giving people tea and learning about construction. And I've listened to interviews of people that have collaborated with Kanye in the past, and they talk about how involved he is in the design process. Yeah, so you can tell, but literally, Fenty is literally have a brand. We're going to give you the right staff to work on, and they can sort everything out, and then you put it on.
Fenty is. Yeah, you've done something revolutionary with Fenty Beauty here. So they're like, oh, you know what?
We're going to make more money.
We're going to capitalize on that. We're going to give you a design team who'll sort out you with collections. Don't worry. Don't worry, we'll babysit you. You just need to be the face representing this.
And we're going to make millions together.
We're going to make bank. Next thing you know, you're there judging the LVMH awards.
How did she win that fashion award, though? Urban Luxe. Bro, she won over Moncler Genius. How does that make sense? And see, that's what I hate. Like, as a black person, right? I actually always feel insulted every time a black person wins an award that isn't based on merit.
It's not based on merit.
Because it just makes it seem like, black people, they just get handed awards, like don't even put any work. It's a pity. I hate that stuff so much that I hate it. Like Fenty should never in a billion years win over Moncler Genius. That's basically, she won over a combination of Moncler, Craig Green, Simone Rocha, Richard Quinn, Alix, like, come on, like, stop it. And then the other designers that were in that category were people like Martine Rose.
Martine Rose is a black designer that actually,
or
actually deserves it.
Or Marine said, like, and then why? how can, in anyone that's thinking straight, how can you choose Fenty over Marine Serre, Martine Rose, Moncler Genius? Like, there's no explanation. There's not. I can't even take it from any angle as to come up with a reason why, like, they did that. Like, it's just.
It's the biggest upset. Biggest
upset.
Of
handouts at every turn.
Bro, literally. No, what? Be mad at I thought be mad at the industry not representing good black designers. But I was about to say there's a ton of fucking good black designers out there.
Don't be mad at her. Be mad at industry repressing good black. Yeah, facts. There's so many good designers. I could go on literally forever. Like Kenneth Ize,
Oswald Boateng,
Samuel Ross, Oswald Boateng, Martine Rose, like it's like Shane Oliver.
It goes on and
Smith,
on.
Kirby Jean Raymond. Like, I could go on forever. So why is it Fenty? Why is Fenty?
Why was Fenty even nominated?
Like, why? Just why?
Why was Fenty even nominated when it's their first year going into production?
Bro, it was literally like Fenty was like 6 months in. They were like 6 months in already being nominated for awards.
And it's
I'm like, how does that make sense?
I think my issue is that it's like they could have actually had good designers on the team. It's not like LVMH can't afford to pay for good designers to actually be on the design team. And yeah.
She said it's all about relationships with editors and chiefs. Yeah, I understand that, but it's like, I don't know. I feel like fashion has just changed, man. Fashion used to be everything used to be about merit. Now it's just about how much clout and how much money can we get. And like, I get it, it's a business, but you need to balance business with integrity. And integrity in fashion has just flown out the window recently.
It's dropped. It's definitely dropped. Well, you can see it when you even look at
standards have dropped.
When you look at production and the quality of garments produced.
Yeah, we were talking about that.
Compared to even 5 years ago. Yeah.
Haider Ackerman quality now is terrible. But people, because they're big fans of like, Haider Ackerman, the garments are still good, but he's cutting costs. Sorry, I said costs. He's cutting costs with the fabrics, like using lower quality fabrics, and people just eat it up because it's Haider. Like
using rayon over silk and various other reasons. Balenciaga moving production to China, and it's nothing's wrong with production in China. Nothing's wrong with production in China. Production in China can be high quality. That's not what I'm saying, but it's undeniable that when you look at the Triple S, when it was made in Italy versus made in China, if you compare the two side by side, there's a clear quality difference, and that's the only justification for that is that they're looking to reduce production costs and increase profit margins.
And it's like even Andy Millamista, which is like our favorite brand, we can both tell you that the quality is going down. Especially on the boots is terrible. The quality of the backlacing boots now are so bad.
The materials are good. And it's construction. Construction is wank.
It is construction.
It's construction's wank. They still use good material qualities and good cuts, but the construction is utter wank. I know people who have bought a pair of trousers. They bought a pair of trousers from them, worn them 2 times, and then the crotch is blown out. Right on the crotch seam. You know what it looks like? You know what it looks like? You got a pump where your trousers open up.
And that's why, because people ask me a lot of questions. They're like, this brand is your favorite brand. Why don't you own a lot of pieces? Because the quality has gone down and I just can't afford to be buying archive of certain designers. Yeah. So because you even know I prefer like An to like Sebastian.
You prefer An. I like An. Don't get me wrong, but there's certain collections of An that I resonate with more, and I resonate with that more gay and campy side, the flamboyant side of Munier's take on An.
But the quality thing is just so annoying. There's only few brands that I can say like their quality, yes, like Ami Paris. Their quality is top notch.
Artisanal brands are usually the ones that are thing.
Yeah.
CCP's fucking good.
Yeah, but CCP it costs like a mortgage.
Yeah, it costs an arm and a leg. But a lot of that is due to the construction. A lot of that is due to the construction and the fact that it
CCP,
is an artisanal brand.
I could go in on why CCP is worth like what they charge. It's just great. Like from a production level, first of all, they make their own fabrics. That's just to start with. So they make sure that there's no compromise in terms of like they're not relying on factories who might cut costs in certain ways and reduce the quality.
Yeah.
So they make their own fabrics, and then every season they always try to experiment and make something like really crazy. So there was a season where they made this. So there was one time when CCP they are constructing garments in a way where, like, so basically when you make a garment, you normally when you make the fabric, you wash it and you treat it and you do everything to it before you sew it and construct it into a garment. What CCP do, they do it in reverse so that it looks different. So they will literally get a leather hide off the animal and just like start sewing this raw leather hide, even with the blood on it and everything, just like that. And then when they've constructed a garment, they then like treat it and wash it and do everything, and it gives it this unique effect and unique shape. And that stuff is so like hand intensive and it's so tedious to do that they can only make like one of those jackets like a week and stuff. So it makes sense why it costs that much.
Yeah, and honestly, their customer service is actually good as well.
Yeah,
it's like if you have issues with your piece, you can actually contact the brand and they'll be like, "Yeah, cool, we'll sort that out."
Yeah, what does this person say? I think Haider will be affected by the virus, especially after recent rumors of him closing. Yeah, don't get me wrong. Haider is a really, really good designer. It's just that he's been cutting corners. And like those two things can happen at the same time. Like someone can be a really good designer, but also try to take the easy way out as well. Because I think designers take advantage, and this is why you need people who actually understand what a good constructed garment looks like or well-finished garment looks like, because someone like Raf, because he's at the point where people regard him as like this god, he could just start making terrible quality garments. And
he could make some dog shit. Make some dog shit, but based on his prestige, people will assume it's good.
Yeah, which is where I have an issue like with fashion. Like people need to actually be critical, even of their favorite designers.
Yeah, they need to look at things based on
£800 on like a jacket that isn't constructed properly. It's quite annoying.
Yeah, they need to look at things based on the actual merit of the piece, as opposed to the merit of the designer.
Yeah. Ryan said you can change the standards of fashion journalism to bring serious designers under strict scrutiny. They're good journalists that do that already. They're just not writing for magazines like Vogue, so you won't see it. Like Robin Givhan is probably one of the most critical journalists I know. She's a journalist for the Washington Post. Yeah. And if you read her stuff, amazing. Most new brands, streetwearists dye the fitted garments. I think A Cold War did that also. That's crazy. I didn't know they did that. That's dope. I wonder what's going to happen to like all these brands that move their production to Italy, like A Cold War. Because Italy has the worst impact of the coronavirus.
Yeah, you know that.
That's tough.
Yeah, that's a bit.
That's so tough.
It's a sticky one. What
does this person say? Isn't it because they're not doing well? That's why they lose on quality. Okay, so just based on my experience in the fashion industry, what So the issue with fashion houses is
when they're doing well,
it starts off good because the designers have good intentions with everything. And then the problem is greed. That's the problem, because when you're a fashion designer and your brand is like quite big and you're gaining profits of like 100K a year and you're like living nice, people get greedy and then they sell their brand to a conglomerate for millions to get rich. And then they like under a conglomerate, the conglomerate controls everything. So if they say our profit margins aren't high enough, we need more profit margin, then you're actually forced under contract to do something. So when brands are under conglomerates, the first thing that happens is quality goes down. So it literally has nothing to do with a brand doing like bad or good. It's just to do with what the conglomerate, like profit margins and stuff like that.
Also the conglomerate, if you're doing good, if you're doing especially good, the way they see it is even minuscule cuts will account for thousands, hundreds of thousands worth of extra profit margins.
And it's just people are just greedy. Like if I was a designer and I was earning 100K in profit a year, just leave it at that. I don't need to become the next Dior and be a massive global brand. I don't care. Like that's enough money to just like make good clothing and just make high quality stuff. Like it's just annoying. I hate people buying mink coats and crocodile skin leather. The way they extract the materials is horrific and can't support people who buys into that, no matter how expensive. Think of the animals, for fuck's sake. Yeah, that's true, but also there's so many counter arguments to like stuff like that, because a lot of what people would call like vegan materials and stuff like that, the production does destroy
environmentally unfriendly as well.
So it just can't, like, it's either you just don't wear clothes at all, or like it's really hard to say what is right and what isn't. Like, do you care about the environment? Because if you do, then a lot of vegan leathers destroy the environment. Or do you care about animals? And if you do, then obviously animals go through a lot of pain when their hides and stuff are extracted. It's a bit difficult with that one. That's why I don't really sit on any specific side.
On that ground, someone said, Ryan just said, question for the chat also, if a designer were to use furs from an animal that, for example, are being killed anyway, so kangaroos are already being culled, deers are already being culled due to overpopulation issues. Do you have as much of an issue with that as animals that are farmed for leather? Because I believe a lot of these exotic leathers, like kangaroo, like deer leather, that are already being killed, I think it's a waste not to use the materials if they're already being killed.
Okay, that's fair enough.
That's my opinion. That's how I see it.
Not to, And the good thing about leather is it's biodegradable because it's a human skin, and that's also good environmentally.
And good quality leather. Lasts for a fucking long time.
Yeah.
As well. So.
What did someone say? Wait, let me go back. So. He said, I mean, if a brand would do very well and make millions, it shouldn't go down in quality. You'll be surprised.
Yeah.
You will be surprised.
Look at Balenciaga.
Balenciaga make millions, probably. And
Balenciaga. They're loving to cut costs and quality. Because it increases profit margins. They may as well make the most. They may as well make the most of that popularity. Because a lot of people aren't going to notice the difference.
Yeah, problems come with scaling even when you finance stuff yourself. Yeah. That's true. It's just there's a way to scale and not lose quality, but people just like to cut corners. It's just annoying. Natorta, I love denim. Yeah, I love denim as well. I used to hate denim, but recently I got into like denim and stuff. What do you think of Acne's quality? I have some Acne
wearing
pieces.
Some Acne jeans right now.
I have some
Acne. They're my favorite.
The quality from what I know is good, especially on the trousers and the outerwear. But since I haven't bought anything recent, I can't tell you like compared to like I did with and D. I can't tell you what it is now. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have any recent shit. These are like Ace cuts. They don't even produce these cuts anymore. They don't produce Ace Stay Cash anymore.
My guy came with the purple drip.
Nah, it's just it's the color on my webcam's fucked.
Oh,
yeah. Nah, these black, they just look purple.
Wait, are they black?
Yeah.
No way.
This is black too. But look, if I
Wait,
do this,
what?
it looks purple, don't it?
What the hell? It looks purple. What the?
I know.
I feel like I'm going blind.
I'm deceiving you.
Like someone said, would I wear the fur? I don't actually wear fur, funny enough. But I feel like if you've killed the animal already, it wouldn't make sense not to use it.
Yeah, it's a waste not to use it if you're already killing it.
What do you say? Or just stay away from mink or leather in general, vegan or not. But then there are other sustainable materials that aren't leather that also destroy the environment.
Yeah. So someone said, yeah, but Balenciaga is not a brand like Haider or Anne. So he said, because with brands like Haider and Anne, where the quality goes down, I couldn't imagine them being greedy. Or with Yoji, for example, I don't know Yoji quality and how it is today compared to the past.
Yeah.
But I couldn't imagine him cutting quality because of the type of designer he is.
Yeah. Fair enough. Someone said there's a difference between skinning the animals alive and killing them because they are sick or overpopulated. Interesting.
In response to the Andy and Haider sort of thing, Andy construction has always been a bit hit or miss in terms of the actual construction. Like, ask people who've owned Anne from fucking early 2000s collections to recent collections. The fucking cuts are great. The cuts are great. The styling's great. The pieces, all of that, fucking fantastic. Material choices, bang. It's just It's just actually the construction. The finishing. It's the finishing. It's the finishing on the construction.
They rip for fun. It's like a game.
Bro, it is. It's a dangerous game, you know. You're like.
You got to be careful with the t-shirts. You got to like wear it like. Wait, someone said, would you feel uncomfortable wearing large furs in 2020? I actually never wear furs ever.
Yo,
so
I'd feel
continue not wearing fur.
Wearing a large fur in 2020, but I feel a bit too warm, you know. A bit too warm still. There's no justification to be rocking it over here. It doesn't get cold enough.
Yeah. Wait. Recent Acne jeans are good. Okay, that's cool then.
Yeah.
Eva
from what I've heard, Acne's consistently good quality. A lot of these brands, a lot of these Scandi minimalist brands.
Yeah.
Their whole draw is the quality.
Facts like Our Legacy, Acne Studios.
Yeah, Our Legacy, Cepha, Oi Polloi, APC, Acne, all of these high quality production.
Wait, hold on. Eva, see, this is what I love about these comments, man. People actually have so much insight. So Eva says, well, quality doesn't depend on the brand's intent only. I work in a high-end leather goods brand and we produce in Italy in the same factories as Bottega, but I was amazed at first at how the factories don't really care about making our product on the same level as them because they are not as afraid to lose us as they are to lose them. That's a really good insight.
Yeah.
That's a good insight. Although I'm not sure what like your brand is called, but like, okay, let's say Haider Ackermann and Andy. Those are like well-established brands that probably a factory you wouldn't want to lose. But yeah, that definitely does happen. Even what I know, just working in the industry, like in terms of like fabric costs, like if Balenciaga want the same fabric as some new brand, they're gonna charge the new brand like £200 and then charge Balenciaga £100 like per 2 meters or something like that. If Yoji would cut quality, he should drop the price point. I know the 3 meters is expensive as hell to make and take hours, but average retail of $1,000 with bad quality would be a scam. Yeah, that's where, because to me, like if you're making low quality garments and you're not finishing it right and you're still charging what you used to charge when it used to be good, to me that's just like so deceitful. Because the same 1,000 is not worth as much.
It's true. It's true. But I think also the same thing is it depends on how unique the design is, whether they've got still grounds to, because obviously the reason you're paying for certain brands or for certain price points is one, the cut. So if it's a cut you can't get somewhere else, if it's a cut that's essentially exclusive to that brand, then you're gonna be expected to pay a premium. Two, because you're paying for all the time investment, creating samples, creating all these, doing all of this process that goes into actually finishing a garment, making something ready to wear, there's a lot of processes behind that, a lot more than I think people think about. And three, the other reason people buy into designer is the quality.
Oh yeah, guys. The reason why I'm so passionate about this is because I just read this book about fashion marketing. Let me show you guys the book. So now I just see through a lot of things. Wait, let me show you guys. So, okay, so this is the book. It's called Fashion Marketing and Communication, Theory and Practice Across the Fashion Industry by Olga Misafilna. So yeah, if you guys want to, definitely check this book out. It's so good, so good. But yeah, I just read that book and now I'm just starting to see a lot of things for what they are. And it's really jarring. Brands cutting cost in terms of quality and garment construction, but charging more. And it's all a game because I've worked for a brand, right, where we wanted to stock in, where do we want to stock? We wanted to have our stuff stocked in Selfridges. The Selfridges told us, I'm not going to disclose the brand, but Selfridges told us that your price point is too low for us to stock it in Selfridges because at that price point, it's not luxury. So all the brand I worked for did, it's not like any brand I work for now, it's a short stint brand that I work for. So do you know what the brand did? They just
raised
the price from 150 for a jacket to 500 and then went back to Selfridges and they're like, yeah, okay, now we can stock you. Bro, what the hell?
That's a miss.
That's how the industry works sometimes. So sometimes before I buy something luxury, I'm looking at the garment, I'm looking at the finishing, I'm looking at...
Yeah, of course you're looking at the finishing and shit. You got to.
There's so much I look into. What do you say? Is it just me or are people wearing Ami Paris are also the ones who wear CG play just for the image? It depends on what pieces we're talking about.
And it depends on the people.
I had an Ami Paris shirt, but you can't even tell it's Ami unless I told you. Wait, let me see if I can put that up. I think what you're talking about is the Ami with the love heart logo.
Little
one that says A.
I and the heart. You know the little primary school girl I.
Yeah, we're not talking about that Ami. Okay, this shirt here is a two-tone Ami shirt. The quality on this shirt is impeccable. It's insane. And it has no logos or no nothing. So you wouldn't know it was Ami unless I told you. So when I say Ami, I'm talking about runway stuff, not jumpers with love hearts. A good example is Mastermind Japan and Bape. They used to have decent quality, but now it's a scam to pay $700, $900 for a normal quality skull hood. Yeah, facts. Yeah, that's pure facts. NY Typical, yo, what's up?
What's good, Dammy?
Yoji production has always been good. Com actually has quite bad quality in cheap fabrics. That's facts. That's big facts. Com quality has been awful recently. I know cheap fabrics are her thing, but it's not made well. She gets away with it because she's Ray. Yeah, but that goes down to, once again, the whole thing where once you establish yourself as a well-known designer, you can do certain things where consumers are suffering, but they don't even know it.
And because you're paying for again, one of three things. You're ideally paying for all three, but sometimes you're simply just paying for the cut.
Yeah.
You know?
The reason why I shop high-end is all to do with cut. 100% to do with cut. So
yeah,
for me, it's just like I just need, because for me it's so hard to find the right trousers that fit. So when I find it, I really need it to last long, because it's hard for me to find that same fit of trouser. So if it doesn't last long,
yeah.
I'm gonna suffer to find another like similar pair.
To find a
For
similar
me,
pair.
it's
Yeah,
so
yeah.
jarring when the quality is low. It's so annoying.
Man, it's like I like wearing particular footwear, so I'm particular about what sort of trousers I'm into.
Yeah.
Because I want stuff that has, because at the end of the day, you want shit that has a good interaction with your shoes.
Yeah.
Good like pant shoe interaction, because honestly, it can throw off an outfit. It can throw off an outfit so hard. So hard.
Yeah. What do you say? I love Ami trousers, banger fits, and also for 6'4" dudes. Yeah, facts. And the thing about Ami is, this is another crazy thing. So I have like garments from Acne Studios to Rick Owens to Anthony Mista, loads of brands, and Ami was the cheapest out of all of them and the highest quality.
Ami's high quality. Jill is good.
Which is actually
Jill is good. Yeah, Jill Sanders got some good stuff.
He said that's true. The trousers bang, facts. Yeah, MI typical said, yeah, people don't care about the quality when it comes down to hype. Yeah, facts. But I feel like it's my job as a wannabe fashion journalist to let people know, like, actually look at the construction.
Know what's up
before you spend like £1,000 on a jacket.
Yeah, don't be basing your decision off of what other people are thinking about.
Yeah.
Like, I don't care how many man think X Rick piece fucking bangs. If I handle it and I'm like, nah, this doesn't feel right, why am I gonna buy it?
How easy is it for the average consumer to tell quality apart? It's okay. It's more like you have to feel a lot of garments so you can tell what it's quite easy if you feel a cotton, you know, it's like, okay, it's a bit thick, it's a bit of a heavyweight cotton, it's like some feel as well. You can tell, yeah.
You can do this sort of stuff, like see if there's, you can even feel out a fabric blends. You can look at thread count, stitch count, all these sort of little things.
It's how many stitches. So like, let's go footwear, for example. High quality footwear is supposed to be double stitched. So like, okay, let me bring it from like low quality footwear, like Nike is glued. So they glue the bottom of the sole. So like sometimes when you're walking, the thing just like pops off. Then when you go to a higher price point, it should be, instead of glued, it should be
to the bottom.
Stitched to the bottom,
Blake
all
stitched,
around. Yeah.
Blake stitched, or Goodyear welted. So you can replace the sole.
Yeah. You get to a higher price point, then it should be double stitched. So why am I paying £1,000 for a boot that's been glued? Like,
and there should be
a thing.
You can look at the stitch count as well, like how much stitch per inch, that sort of stuff as well. You can, with shoes, you can take out the insole and you can actually look at the inside and see the construction under the insole with some bits.
Yeah,
you
also in terms of like seams, some designers double stitch, some don't, whatever, it is what it is. But in terms of where you should look is places where your body moves. So like under the armpit is a very mobile area, like your elbow area. A lot of garments that finish well have extra stitches for reinforcement, especially at the armpit, or if you wear trousers around the groin area, because that's most likely to rip.
Yeah, you're gonna get crotch blowouts.
Wait, what do you say? Wait, whoa, there's a lot of comments all of a sudden.
Yeah, people coming in, you know.
People were like dormant, and then we started
talking. Nice, all the Yanks, they've woken up.
Oh, yeah, it's the Americans.
That's what it is.
Americans, they've woken up.
The Yanks have woken up. They're still on quarantine. They're like, right. Oh, they're like, Eos, he's streaming a bit early, you know, but...
Wait, Molly says, I tailor my jeans / slacks myself. I wish I could do that. One day, that's the dream. I actually don't even just want to tailor. I want to get to the point where I can design my own trousers. Like, design the pattern and make it from scratch.
Yeah.
Oh, I would buy the highest quality fabrics. When I want a wool trouser, just buy a wool. Like just buy 100% wool, make it myself. Oh
buy
my!
Some virgin wool,
and I could make any silhouette I wanted, like a wide or a flare. Oh, mate,
that's what
that's the dream.
I want to learn those. I want to learn those skills. Maybe not by the time I have kids, but by the time I have grandkids, for real.
Easier said than done, because learning to make patterns is like crazy. That would take me.
Yeah, fortunately, I got a friend. That did women's wear. He's done a bachelor's, and then he had an offer from CSM and LCF for a master's.
Oh yeah, you told me.
It's just a case where he didn't have the financial support to be able to justify it, because at the time he was still considered international because he'd come over from Brazil in the first place to study his bachelor's.
Yeah.
So he was in a boat where he couldn't.
Wow.
But I think there's a lot of stuff that I can learn from him.
Wait, what does this person say? I hate as a long dude you can't achieve oversized fit on tops unless it's like XL, which makes you look weird. It's harder.
Depends on your build.
It's harder. It does
the proportions.
So my proportions, I'm lucky up top where like my torso is really tiny, even though I'm really tall. So like I could wear normal shirts and it still looks oversized.
Yeah, I'm legs. My actual waist. I'm like a short ass torso boy. Like if I wear high rise, and this goes to my actual waist, I am. This is my torso. It's tiny, and I'm a skinny motherfucker.
You're lucky though, because at least your legs can fit in a lot of trousers. I have an issue. I have the thick thigh issue.
You got that basketball player issue, bro. You've been balling too much.
Do you have any insight of Jack Moose clothes on quality, good or bad? I've never owned any Jack Moose.
I've never owned Jack Moose. I'm
looking to get in a few shirts, so when that happens, I'll definitely get back to you on that. But I can't tell you if it's good or bad. What do I think of GR Uniformer? From what I've seen, I really like it. But yeah, I just saw it like in DSM like ages ago when it first dropped. For guys that don't know, GR Uniformer is like Gosha Rubchinski's new like brand kind of thing.
Yeah, I feel like he wanted to travel away from the name of Gosha after the Touch Kidski gate situation.
Wait, did someone say my interview? My interview didn't get cancelled. Kai, yeah, my interview didn't get cancelled. How much would either of you spend on a Grail piece? Honestly, it just comes down to how rich I am. Because
it comes down to the piece, honestly.
Yeah, I can say now, because of my financial situation, max 1K, but then hopefully if I became a millionaire in the future, then 1K becomes like £1. So it's like
it's like when I'm making bank, once I'm working in China and I'm making like 80 grand a year, tax free, my living expenses are covered. Yeah, bro. You best bet I'm dropping maybe 2K. At most. But at the moment like 800, and that's first hand. That's not second hand. I'm paying that for second hand.
Always person starts to be a fashion journalist for my school, and however, I find it hard to report on things like Fashion Month. Do you have any tips? I don't want to share false information.
Look for show notes. Look for show notes. Do your research. Do your research on their actual inspiration.
Also, realize that no matter what you say, people are just going to just still say crap anyway. It's like, okay, let me give you a good example. Someone like Ray Kubo, she has actually come out and said that sometimes she had like a thought process when she was making the collection, but like she actually wants people to interpret them in their own way, because she feels like her clothing can imbue different feelings depending on your life experiences, on who you are. So what she's basically saying is how you interpret my collection is not wrong. It can't be wrong, even if it's different. So that's why she doesn't give show notes. She wants you to interpret. So actually, your interpretation, there's some brands where like however you interpret it is actually still right. They're just people who are just, they're like, oh no, that was not the reference, because they saw something different. But that's literally what Ray is saying. Like different people take different
interpret it differently.
Interpret it differently, yeah. Then there's some other designers where like someone like Demna, where the references are quite clear. For that, you need show notes.
Yeah,
literally.
It's simply do what Bliss does.
Yeah.
And the thing is, honestly, Bliss is a really chill dude, really easy dude. He's got quite a big archive of show notes and stuff from where he makes his content on pieces, content on shows. So if you DM him, he's not gonna be like, nah, fuck out my DMs. You're not getting my show notes. One, because he doesn't speak like that, but
yeah. What do you think of Molly Goddard? Is it overpriced? I'm a big fan of Molly Goddard, like just aesthetically. Never handled any of her pieces, so I can't tell you.
I'll be honest. I haven't looked at Molly Goddard
I can't
stuff.
definitively tell you whether quality is good or bad unless like I'm.
Yeah, I haven't handled it.
A menswear is not accommodating at any size. That's joke. Are you spending money on clothes the next couple of months? 100%, because a lot of brands are going to be in financial troubles and they're going to need a cash flow, so they're going to have crazy sales.
You're like, they're gonna need me. They're gonna be me. You're like, I'm that cash flow.
But like I said in my other video, like my last video, the long-term effect though is prices might go up. So like immediately when brands need cash flow, there's going to be a big sale, but like 2 years down the line, to offset all those losses, prices are going to go up and all sorts of other stuff. But till then, I'm going to be copying my Martin Rose flared pants for £50 and, you know, living
I'm
life.
gonna be taking advantage. I'm gonna be taking advantage of that second-hand market. I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna wait like a month into that quarantine and I'll be like, I know you ain't been working for a month and you need some money. You might want to accept a little less. You might need to drop that price a little, and I'll be happy to buy that. Yeah. But also I'm planning on once my student loan comes in, I'm planning on copying a couple pieces from it. Supporting my boy Soul.
This guy's cashing out the student loan. I'm so dead.
Yo, summer term, we do nothing. Summer term, I have no assignments, nothing. Like, why not? Why not? I'll make advantage of that. I'll take advantage of that.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. What's he saying? Yes, that's what I was telling my friend who works in the financial industry. What's that? Do you think the industry has slightly gone stagnant since the streetwear boom? Not necessarily. Someone says we need more pickup vids. The issue is I feel like the quality of my pickup videos have been quite terrible. So now I'm not going to make another pickup video till I can get the quality up. And secondly, this channel is not about me, it's about designers and like journalism and stuff. So I don't really, the idea of just like doing pickup videos, he's smiling because he knows like I hate the idea of pickup videos. But,
yeah. I don't do pickup videos either. Actually, I haven't done pickup videos actually. I don't think I've done. Yeah. I do shit that covers pieces that I like.
I was just about to say I'm gonna start doing more of those. So like, you know, the Isabel Benenato net I bought recently. I'm gonna make a.
Yeah, you need to do something about that. You need to do something with that.
So that's kind of what I'm gonna do now. But
make it so people shut up about being like, yeah, nah, you can't dress.
No, I don't care about stuff like that because once again, I don't really post on Instagram or anything. So, but what was I gonna say? Yeah, with outfit videos, what I want to start doing is outfit diaries. So, like, you know what Sanjeev does, or like Alec. So once in a while, I'll get like a videographer and just like do a little filming of outfits and stuff. I feel like those type of videos are really cool, as opposed to like, oh hi guys, I just picked up a Heider Ackerman jacket. You guys should buy it. Click the link in the bio and I get 10% if you buy it from Essence.
Yeah, see, I'm the opposite. I never put my shit in the link. I'm like, you want that item enough, you're gonna find it. You're gonna find it anyway. I'm like, Google's a thing. I don't need to do your Googling for you.
What do you say? Need to know where fabrics are sourced to start talking about quality facts. Do you know Aliwalia Studios? If you do, what are your thoughts? Yeah. So Priya Aliwalia, I think. She's so this is just for guys who don't know who she is. She's like a Indian and Nigerian fashion designer, if I'm not mistaken. And her clothing, she uses a lot of like sustainable clothing, and her clothing in terms of like design and stuff and inspiration is a lot about kind of like climate change and her feelings on climate change and stuff. And she's had really good collabs like with Adidas that I've really liked. So yeah, I'm a big fan of Aliwalia Studio. And she even has like I think like a book that was really big in the industry. I've forgotten what it's called. Like she went to like India and she went to like Nigeria, and it was about the secondhand clothing market over there, and it was basically a commentary on like why we have enough garments in the world and how she needs to repurpose them and like all sorts of stuff. Yeah, I could go on about Aliwalia forever. And I've also been to like one of her presentations at London Fashion Week. So there's that as well. I've like got to see stuff up close and personal. Do you have a travel ban in the UK? Not a ban. We've
got an advisory against traveling. No ban.
Yo, Dammy called you a vulture.
Yo, I ain't got money. Of course I'm a vulture. I make the most of the times. I'm a student. How else you think I'm getting designer? I ain't got no shame.
Yeah. Wait, what would you do if you were living somewhere you cannot try on high fashion clothes easy? Just spend crazy money online and knows that you'll just return most of it, so it's fine.
Honestly, if I was living somewhere that I couldn't get shit easily, I'd probably just learn how to create myself.
Yeah, I was just thinking, like, when I used to live in Nigeria, I just didn't buy anything. I just used to, like, respect it from a distance. And then I was like, okay, when I go back to England or whatever, I'll be able to feel these pieces in person and stuff. So, I don't know. It's like, that's more like if you want stuff now, like if you have to have stuff now.
Yeah, I'd want to just learn and make my own stuff. I'd take inspiration instead.
Your own garments is just so much. Obviously, there's like the learning curve is steep, but if I could make my own garments, the quality, oh my days. Because for me, the biggest problem is trousers. That's always been like the issue I've always had fashion-wise, always trousers. Like getting trousers that fit properly is like impossible.
Bro, that's what you should do. You should learn how to make trousers, man. Learn how to make your trousers.
If I ever release merch, it's going to be a capsule collection of
trousers for the wide boys.
For wide, tall boys in different silhouettes and different shapes and cuts.
Accommodate the batty.
Literally just trousers accommodate the batty. Wait, what do you say? I'm reading this BRF study that artists don't share where they get their clothes from. Yeah, because they're trying to hide their terrible production.
Yeah.
I project prices on clothes will go down. What do you mean in the long term? That'd be interesting. I feel like it'll go up in the long term, but I feel like in the short term, yeah, everything's going to plummet. Everything's going to be cheap across the board.
I think it's going to plummet during a recession period. Yeah. Obviously.
Do you know what's funny?
Because demand's so low and supply will be so high.
Yeah.
But once we get out of that, then it will be increased as a result, I think, because then demand will be back up because people will be wanting to be enjoying life again.
Well, it's like people don't have money though. So even at the lower prices, still a lot of people won't be able to buy it.
Yeah. Yo, guy said you go into debt to buy clothes. Yeah. No. It's basically you get free reimbursements of a maintenance loan anyway for your student loan. You don't get the choice to split it into two things.
Yeah.
Either way. So what I do, the way I treat it is I'm like, I've already got my safety barrier. I don't go into my safety barrier with my cash. I've got money saved up that I will not spend on clothes. I treat the student loan more like I would treat a credit card in terms of I'll spend it, but it'll get paid off straight away. Or I've already budgeted to accommodate for that. Yeah.
Wait, someone said, will you ever go to the Antwerp sale? Well, definitely after coronavirus for one. But I've always wanted to. It's just I'm busy. If I'm not in school, I'm at work. If I'm not at work, like I just don't have time to like fully go to a different country. Like if I don't book holiday off.
It's going to be difficult for me actually with my future career, considering I'm going into teaching. So the term times aren't going to align very well. We got me going to Antwerp.
So all these things happen like during term time, which is just not the one for me.
Yeah. So it will probably be a case of a few years down the line once I've got my own business tutoring. So it'll probably be after China that I'd go.
Yeah. I won't be able to go for like a while though. How do I explain fashion to people who think it's frivolous? Everyone wears clothes.
No, I'd say explain it to them in terms of relay it to their hobby. Be like, okay, so what hobbies do you have? Because a lot of people spend a lot of money on their hobbies, yeah?
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, you can, one, explain it in terms of pound per wear, in terms of if I like these items, they're going to last longer. They're going to last longer than cheap pieces. They're going to give me more satisfaction. I'm going to feel good out of it. This is my hobby. People spend thousands on shit, like going out to places or on food, movies, on nights out, etc. They're all different people's hobbies. So it's the same.
Why do people spend
video games?
Like people that buy Ace of Spades, like why do you spend that much on one drink?
Yeah, exactly. So it's a
perfume, like so many different things.
Yeah.
Hold on. Someone said I just bought Jack Moose and it's really good quality. Okay, fair enough.
Sweet.
Fair enough. Gas right now super cheap due to the global issues with Russia, Saudi, US, and UK. At least in the US. Oh, mad. That's crazy. Thoughts on how architecture is similar to fashion design? Do you want to go first on that?
I'll let you go first. And then I'll follow.
Yeah,
I need some time to gather my thoughts.
Yeah, it's similar in terms of like the way you an architect designs something and a designer, from like concept to mock-ups to sketches, like the whole process is like basically almost the same.
Design language, when you're looking at garments, when you're looking at buildings, when you're looking at certain collections, they will follow a artistic or a certain inspiration. If you look at Rick, a lot of his clothes have that very brutalist, or some specific collections. Sisyphus. Sisyphus had quite a lot of brutalist sort of inspirations to it, and sometimes you can see that design language actually go over into a fashion designer's views upon architecture and what sort of interior design, what sort of buildings they're into as well.
Yeah.
Like I think fashion design, architecture, a lot of creative fields share similarities.
I don't know what we're talking about. But yeah, continue what you're saying.
Yeah. So a lot of bro, train of thought's completely gone. Oh yeah. Basically, whatever creative field you're in, you're gonna have inspiration. 2, you're usually gonna draw mock-ups and have like first drafts and everything for ideas. 3, you're actually creating something physical, both in fashion, you're creating something physical. Architecture, the plan is you're obviously creating something physical, because otherwise at the end of the day it's just concepts and mock-ups. Yeah. No, I think architecture shares a lot of things with fashion and other art forms.
Yeah, I agree. Wait, most underrated designer. Oof. I can't give you one because there's so many. Like, it's endless. It's really endless.
There's too many designers. There's too many designers in the world.
Talking about underrated designers. So I'm going back because obviously I have time because of coronavirus. Reading my old magazines. I think I told you I was going to do this. And I was reading about skeletons. You know the Skeleton Brothers. What do you think about their designs? Wait, hold on. Let me put it. Yeah. What do you think about their designs? Do you like John Skeleton and like his work?
I'll be honest, I haven't seen much of his work. So I'd have to do research on that. So I can't.
Okay. Let me ask all the people in the chat if you know like who John Skeleton is. Like, do you like his designs? Identity, references, and design concept. Facts. Rick Owens' interior is insane. Like the Rick Owens flagship store in New York is probably one of the best concept stores ever. Like his furniture design is insane.
Skeleton fashion.
Oh, you having a look?
Yeah. Use banality to set themselves apart from the rest of society.
Sure. It's very almost like very like highly tailored garments, but it looks almost artisanal as well. And the fabrics he likes are very
the fabric choices look really fucking cool. The fabric choices look really cool. Nah. This 420 collection actually bangs.
Oh yeah,
I like it. It looks like it could. This looks like it could be up in a museum. Honestly, this looks like it could be up in a museum as a sort of what's the words? Completely forgot the English word for it, but you know what I mean. As something you go and see. Oh man, no, this is hard. This is actually hard.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, I love this stuff.
So many like designers who I forgot about. Like I'm reading through like old ID magazines. I'm just like, yo, those guys still exist. Because I just remembered about Skeleton today when I was reading about him. I was like, damn, I should make a video about him. But then I should make a video about a lot of people.
Yeah. Another person that's underrated, Dao Yuan Ding. Well, he won the award, but nah, he's outside. Nah. But obviously he's not got too much.
He's not known like that.
He's not known. You're not known. Yeah, he's rated but not known. So underexposed as opposed to underrated. What's it called? Not Jacquemus. Limetek. It's Korean, South Korean brand, has very Hydra adjacent sort of influences. There's a fucking Persian designer, Eskandar.
We talking about underrated brands?
Huh?
Oh, so that's what we're doing. We're talking about underrated brands.
Off the top of my head, I don't know the names of the designers behind the brands. That's why I'm talking about the brands. Eskandar is designed by one sec.
Yeah. Oh, this is Molly.
Huh?
This isn't because this person who's been commenting.
Yeah.
Anyway, just commented, but anyway, thoughts on African luxury brands such as Thebe, Mascos, Tokyo James. Do you think they stand a chance in penetrating the international luxury space without being stigmatized? First of all, I've given my thoughts on all those brands literally earlier today.
Yeah.
Thebe was more recently. In terms of penetrating the luxury market, I really do hope, I really do hope that these designers get the respect they deserve, because you're talking earlier, I was talking with Jason about how Fenty is literally being inserted into the conversation everywhere where it does not belong. And that's like, no offense to Rihanna, but you can't be winning. It just goes to show the standard of fashion. Like, you can't be winning over Moncler Genius and like Martine Rose. Doesn't make any sense. Like, Fenty at the time was open for 6 months. It was a 6-month-year-old brand. Like, come on.
And the first collection was dead.
The issue I have with the industry, and as a black person, I always say this, is when other people see black people that don't deserve to winning awards and getting all this recognition, they just see it as black people have an easy foot in, and just by being black and because of diversity, you're just gonna like, people are just gonna insert you into the conversation even where you don't belong. And that pisses me off, because once again, there's people like Thebe, people like Tokyo James, who are supposed to be in that conversation, but instead they put people like Rihanna, which really annoys me. So I'm hoping that they because I'm hoping that those type of people get the same recognition as, say, Western brands, like more Western based brands.
Yeah. I think it's something where, cause fashion is so Western centric in terms of the fashion weeks and everything as well, in terms of your primary big ones, Milan and Paris. So it's difficult to get that recognition there. I want them to penetrate. I want them to penetrate this space because they're such skilled designers. But I think it begs the question whether there will be writers, whether there will be future creatives that are going to actually give them the opportunity that they deserve and give them the exposure that they deserve. So I think it's 100%. I think partially it's dependent upon the next generation of creatives and people that are working within the media, because they're the people who actually bring the brands under the spotlight.
I just feel like the quality in general, like, shouldn't be brought down, and all this fancy stuff. I feel like a good designer is a good designer. Black, white, blue, green, orange. A bad designer is a bad designer. Yeah. Fenty should not be judging an LVMH prize. You can't. How can you judge? And look at everyone else. I'm not sure if guys were here when I was reading out the judges of the LVMH prize, but like, she just does not belong there. I'm sorry. Like, if it was a black person they wanted, there's so many other black person they could have put, like Martine Rose, like Oswald Boateng, that actually could Sam Ross, that could actually give you an insight on like garment construction. So the judges are Virgil Abloh, who obviously should be there. Like, he's an architect. Even if guys don't believe he's a good designer, in terms of an architect, you can understand like design processes in depth. Like, so you've got Virgil Abloh, Rihanna, Stella McCartney, Maria Grazia Chiuri, Marc Jacobs, Claire White Keller, Jonathan Anderson, Chris Van Ash, Nicolas Gasquier, Sydney Toledano, Jean Paul Clavet, and Delphine Arnault. What is Rihanna doing there? Like, seriously.
Honestly, as I said, it's a plant because LVMH are like, yeah, we want this new brand represented. We want this new brand represented. It's the same reason they won the Urban Luxe Award. It's because LVMH want the brand to be represented and blow money. Yeah. Money.
In fact,
that's the only reason why.
If they wanted a black artist, they should have just put Kanye there. Like, Kanye could give way more insight on garment
Louis Vuitton done
than Rihanna could ever dream of doing. Like, Kanye has designed new complete footwear silhouettes. Like, seriously, that have inspired, like, and literally changed the face of the whole industry. Like, how people design sneakers and what sneakers look like. Like, man, the whole Rihanna thing is so annoying. And as a black person, it really offends me. Because she's not there by merit. And that's like, the thing is,
all stands. If you say that, they're going to be like, nah, you're hating on the culture. I'm like,
yeah, but I don't care about the culture, because like I said,
I'm not hating on the culture. I'm supporting the culture of embracing actual designers based on their merit.
Like,
you shouldn't get anywhere specifically. You shouldn't be restricted from getting anywhere or get anywhere due to your skin color, or culture.
Yeah, exactly. It should be on your.
You shouldn't simply be because if you're there and you've not got the skill set to justify being there, it just looks like a token representation, which it is. And that's just basically saying, oh look, we can put someone who doesn't deserve to be there, and it'll appease people. Appease people.
But it's just it's so jarring, like, honestly. And like literally, if I was a hater, as a lot of like Rihanna stans will probably say I am, like haters say stuff like black women can't design, like stuff like that. No, I'm saying Rihanna specifically. She doesn't deserve to be there.
And it's not like Rihanna doesn't.
There's so many black women we can replace her with.
Yeah, and it's not like Rihanna doesn't have a certain skill set. What she did with Fenty Beauty, you'd if you was strictly a Rihanna hater, you'd be like, nah, Fenty Beauty was shit. Fenty's shit as well.
And I've always said that Fenty Beauty changed the face of the beauty industry.
Fenty Beauty was fucking revolutionary. Fenty, the brand, dead.
Like literally, it's just being critical. Like people just don't understand the meaning of what it is to be critical about someone. It's like it doesn't come from a place of hate or vitriol.
It comes from
on Sunny, the brand. To be fair, I've never really looked at Sunny like that. I just see like all the meme stuff, so that's not a good opinion that I could give you. Like we should be Sunny, and like all the stripy tops and stripy trousers. But like when I look into the brand, I'll come back to you on that one. Have you guys heard of Salam Fassai? She's been featured in Vogue. She's an African Swedish designer. No, I haven't heard of her.
No, I haven't heard of them. I'd have to do some research.
Sorry if I'm pronouncing these names wrong, by the way.
Yeah, don't worry, we're fucking British, bruv. People expect it. Yeah, French people expect you to, instead of being like, aujourd'hui, allez, it'd be like, aujourd'hui, j'ai allé au bibliothèque.
Bonjour, c'est vu, comme ci, comme ça. It'd be like, yo, I used to use that to flex. You know, like when people ask you,
comment ça va? Comme ça.
Comme ça. That's like a flex. Like, yeah, I'm not just gonna say that.
You get the little head bobble as well. You're like, comme ça.
That's jokes. Oh, Salam. So she showed at Copenhagen Fashion Week. That's dope. So
okay.
This is a talking Eritrean Swedish. Ooh. It's quite dope. These fabrics look crazy.
Yo, and I'm liking the color palettes as well. Actually, nice.
Yo, that's crazy.
Yo.
Yeah, these are insane.
Yo, that's a.
Jeez. What people say?
Yo, that jacket. Go back there. That. Oh man, yes. High-waisted trousers. High-waisted trousers. Cropped in the body.
High-waisted trousers.
Elongated sleeves. Enough said. He's just got the sleeves rolled up. Oh man, that bangs. That actually bangs.
Oh my god! I actually love your passion for high-waisted trousers.
So genuinely, I've got some passion for it. Oh man, it doesn't matter what place it is. It can be Dior. It can be fucking Salam. It can be whoever. You give me high-waisted trousers, I'll back you for your high-waisted trousers. I can't promise any other things, but
no, this is actually so hard though. The pieces are really like voluminous as well. Yeah, that stuff is hard from what I've seen. Thoughts on Eastwood Dancer? He's a scammer. I don't want to support him in any way or talk about his designs.
Isn't he the fucker that?
Yeah, he is a scammer.
Isn't he the one that fucked over Iolo?
Yeah, and a lot of my other friends as well.
Yeah,
I would expose him, but I just don't have
the
time
name's
for
dead
that.
here.
But like, if anyone asks me about Eastwood, he's a scammer. That I'll leave it at that.
Yeah.
I'm not going to support any designer that goes on.
The content's out there. The content's out there highlighting it.
Yeah.
Go Micah or Davidson's channel if you want to see.
Someone said, "How did your CSM interview go?" Oh, okay. Let me tell you about my CSM interview. Right. So, first of all, my interview was last, so I got to see everyone's reactions like coming out from the interview, and everyone was like, "Yo, that was so hard." There were guys who were crying. There was a girl who like mid-interview, she couldn't handle it, so she like got rude to the interviewers and then just walked out. And obviously, that's her application gone.
That's an L.
Also, there was like, so people were bringing. They told us to write an 800-word essay and to bring a portfolio, but in a lot of interviews, they were like cut short. Maybe because the interviewer just didn't like what they were saying, and they didn't look at their portfolio. Neither did they look at their 800-word essay or collect it. And they told us to write it. So that's a bad sign. So I was like, oh, if she doesn't read my portfolio, I'm screwed. If she doesn't read my essay, I'm done. And I've heard that, yeah, she asked like really, so the person who interviewed me is Judith Watt. She's like course leader for journalism. And she is the sternest person ever. And obviously she's a professor of fashion. So like if you say anything wrong, she's going to pick you up on it and like literally expose you almost. So I was already like, oh, this is stress. So I've walked in, I've sat down, and she said, hi. She's read out my name. She's like, oh, Odineo, how are you today? She's like, so I want to know, to you, it's fashion art. And I was like, flipping, who opens interviews like that? Then she's like, it's fashion art. And then I explained to her why I think fashion is art. And then she was like, okay, does art have to sell? And I was like, fashion, as much as it is artistic, part of the role of fashion is to sell. Otherwise, fashion brands close down. And then she was just like, well, there's a guy called Charles James that I'm a big fan of. I would consider him one of the greatest artists of our whole like, in the past century, I think she said. And she said, but he never sold. So would you like to rethink your statement? And I was like, oh my God, she's about to destroy me. So that's how the interview went. She asked me like my favorite publications, Stylists. She asked me like hundreds of questions. It was probably the toughest interview I've ever done in my life. She questioned me on everything I ever thought about fashion. But luckily, at the end of it, through the interview, she was reading my portfolio and my essay, and then after she was like, I actually like this, I'm gonna keep it. Do you want to keep it? I was like, nope, you have it, you keep it. So she actually like collected all my portfolio and all my essays, so that can only be a good sign, I guess. But we'll see if I get the offer or not. But it was a tough interview. She picked my brain to the like, what the hell? She picked every inch of my head.
Bro, I remember you told me all this story, man. I was like,
wait, hold on. The problem is to get into the industry, you learn certain names and things. You can seem to be knowledgeable without caring about black designers. Oh yeah, true. So like, if you know who like Ray, Raf, Jean-Paul Gaultier, who else? McQueen, Yoji, Issei. Who else is a really famous designer? Helmut Lang, Jill Sander. If you just know those names, then you seem knowledgeable. But like, they haven't mentioned the African designers who are also legends, like Oswald Bertang or Atadine Alaya.
But Hussein, I think that if you actually care about that, you're going to bring that up to them, and you're going to be like, well, what about X? What about Y? If you, that's part of your responsibility as a creator, as a creative who's actually interested in the industry. If you're not interested in that side of the industry, that's on you. You know, it's on you to actually learn about these things, because you can be knowledgeable about the industry for the most part without knowing about these designers, but they are an integral part of the industry at the same time.
She said, if you talk about African influences, you probably know more than most other people in an ego-driven environment. That is kind of true. I think most people, like, no offense to like people interested in fashion, when they learn about fashion, it's just like a very generic set of designers. Like I said, your Jean-Paul Gaultier, Christian Dior, Cristobal Balenciaga, Helmut Lang, Rei Kawakubo, Issey Miyake, Yohji Yamamoto, Alexander McQueen, Raf Simons, and it's just Vivienne Westwood.
Basically, the same sort of names come up.
It's cool, but like, there's so many other people like within that time that also like pushes. Like Jill Sander isn't talked about as much as she should be. There's people like I said, Azzedine Elia, Hussein Chalayan.
Jill's actually fucking great.
Yeah. Like literally, Oswald Boateng got passed the baton by Armani at his peak as like, you're the next big tailor. Like, I accept it. Like, there's just, and no one talks about Oswald Boateng. So to me, it's like, if you are, and that's leave it literally in my CSM interview. I feel like Judith wanted to find out that because she said, so what are your thoughts on fashion history and what are your favorite designers? So I said Ray Kawakubo and Andy Minamisa. She was like, I'm talking about fashion history. That's yesterday's news. So she's basically saying that like, that's not really, that's like literally so recent. So then I had to then talk about other designers like Kansai Yamamoto. And she was like, yes, those are the industry pushers. So it's like, even in journalism, you're actually expected to have a knowledge of like different eras of fashion. And if you say you're interested in fashion, you only like read books about Rei Kawakubo specifically. You don't read about just theory in general.
Yeah, at that point, you're not interested in fashion. You're interested in that individual designer. Like me, I'm very open about the fact that the main designers I'm interested in, because they resonate with me, are Anne Mounier, Ida, and that's because that's what I wear. That's what resonates with me, and I interact with fashion on a more surface level. I interact with fashion on maybe a deeper surface level than some others, but I focus on the people that are that I'm passionate about. Because I'm not planning on writing in the industry, and if I am writing stuff, it's about those people. So I'd rather just have that in-depth knowledge surrounding that.
Do you know what it is? It's a catch-22 because I want to be a fashion journalist, and I'm literally going to study fashion journalism in September. Yeah. So for someone like me, when people start having a discussion about fashion, I don't want to come across as like a prick. Because I know like how I see fashion is quite deep, hence why I want to write about it and why I'm studying it. So when people ask me like my opinions on fashion, I'm literally like saying no. Like, you don't want me to go into that because I'm just gonna make the whole situation miserable. I'm just gonna get too deep, and like the air is just gonna get a bit negative. And then people start questioning me stuff, and then they almost force me into a corner where I just have to give my opinions. And it's quite annoying that I get into those situations because if you don't say anything, it's like, oh, he thinks he's too cool, he knows more than us. And then if you say something,
or they assume, oh, he doesn't know it. He doesn't know things.
So you can't win. You just can't win.
Yeah, because you can't account for all questions that you're going to be hit with.
Yeah.
Like, because especially in this digital age, everything you say is archived. Everything you say can be looked back on, scrutinized.
Yeah.
Because there's that paper trail and everything. So it's difficult. It's difficult, especially.
The second thing is like, so okay, let me give you an example. I'll like read whole books about like theory and whatever stuff, and then when I make a YouTube video, they're based on like references from like loads of books, and then someone can just comment on your thing. Oh no, the reference is from here. It's not from here. And then you tell them, okay, read this book written by the designer themselves, chapter 36, page 106, and they're like, oh, sorry, I've never read that before. So it's like, you don't understand that I'm going to be a fashion journalist. So literally, my YouTube channel is genuinely like my portfolio. Like if I get anything wrong, that's disastrous. But people don't understand that, so they come with like their base level, like reference.
They assume, they make assumptions about knowledge that they think it's a certain way, and they haven't actually done research around it. It's ask fucking amateur footballers. They'll be like, yeah, nah, this is how you do this. This is how you do that. And if they were next to someone who actually plays, they'd be like, oh, that's how you do it.
That's actually a really good analogy, because like I always say that, like, you know, when like people watching like football, like basketball, and they're like, yo, he's so shit, I could have done that. And I'm just like, like that person is literally a professional. You're literally sitting on your couch and scrutinizing someone who's a professional. That makes no sense.
Backseat drivers, backseat coaches. They're like, they make decisions and make assumptions based on hindsight, which is 2020.
Yeah.
Like, and they'll be like, oh nah, I'm capable of that. They overestimate what their actual knowledge base is.
And I don't know, it's just a bit annoying.
It's the people.
Fashion is the industry where like people have too much egos. It's so annoying, because someone like me, I just want to talk about fashion with as many people as I can. Like no ego, no, oh, I'm better than you because I know this. Like you can always learn from someone. Like literally in this live stream, I've been told about so many designers and stylists I didn't know, and now I've learned about them. But the issue I have with fashion, everyone I meet for the most part thinks they know everything,
or thinks it's one-upmanship,
and that doesn't set the precedent for a really good fashion discussion, because anything I say or I don't agree with, when I disagree with something, it's actually to hear your thoughts on it, and then maybe you can change my mind. But they see it as a personal attack, and then it just becomes like a tit for tat type of thing.
It's not a personal attack. It's just you're creating a dialogue. The thing is, you can't have people that 100% agree with what you say with yes men. Anyone who surrounds themselves with just yes men is a narcissist, because you're gonna stagnate. You're gonna stagnate if everyone agrees with everything you say.
Yeah.
You need to be able to test your knowledge and test that to actually justify why you hold those beliefs. You see, it allows you to reflect and see why you're holding a certain belief, why you feel that way about something, and it opens up the door, whether that's for other cultures, other ideas, positions that you maybe hadn't considered, etc. And I think the thing is the more you actually know about the subject, the more you realize that you don't know that fucking much about the subject. When you're interacting with something at a shallow level, you don't know the depth of it. You assume you're like, wow, I know shit. Yeah, what I says goes. What I say goes. But really, it's just you're not aware how deep. You're like looking at the tip of the iceberg, and you've got like this amount of the iceberg, and you don't realize there's this whole thing underneath that you're missing. Whereas there's someone who's actually got that depth of knowledge. They're like down here on the iceberg, and they're like, shit, there's still a fucking long way to go. There's still a long way to go. There's a lot of stuff I don't know about it.
I think what I'm trying to say, like for people watching, is basically, as someone that's trying to become a fashion journalist, when I make YouTube videos, because I know I barely know, I'm barely scratching the surface, to be fair. Like I've met people that have let me know that I'm barely scratching the surface in terms of fashion. So I only make videos on stuff I actually know about. And when I make a video, the references are so deep, that's quite annoying when someone comments, oh, your reference is wrong, and they haven't even read anything. It's like, mate, like, can you actually go and read something before you like start scrutinizing someone? And like someone like me, when I have fashion discussions with people, I go in with an open mind. I don't like the whole tit for tat. Oh, I know more than you. You know more than. I'm gonna outdo you.
It's not a dick measuring contest.
It's quite childish. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's not a dick measuring contest. And like, what I'm saying is, most of the people that I meet in the industry are like that. And the reason why we went on this whole tirade is because Amma said something about like designers not being interested in black designers, because the idea is they just learn about certain designers, and that's where it comes from. Because people are not willing to learn about African references, about African design. What most people that are fashion journalists do And that's why a lot of fashion journalists in the industry like piss me off is they learn about the history of a specific generic set of designers. And after that, they think, yep, I know everything about fashion now because I know the construction of a Balenciaga garment, and I know all about Dior's references. And
they learn a handful of shit they need to be able to hold down a job,
basically,
essentially. Or
and
to
then
get
and even when they write, they just reference the same designer over and over. Like I'll be reading articles, and it'll be like, yes, reminiscent of how a Christian Dior. It's like, he's not the only designer, There's actually other designers. Like,
yeah.
seriously.
And it's like you should be always seeking to, if you're a journalist, in some ways you're taking on a position of being a teacher to people. You're spreading information, you're spreading information. And like a teacher a teacher's never stopped learning. You're always learning more about your subject and getting more in-depth subject knowledge so that you can do your job better. Whether it's you're learning new information that allow you to create better analogies or better comparisons or draw parallels between two things.
Yeah.
You're always seeking to improve that knowledge base, because otherwise you're just going to stagnate. And when you stagnate, that's when you become worse at your job.
But yeah, going back to black designers though. So another thing I wanted to talk about on that question, because this is actually quite deep, and I feel like as a black person, I have to talk about it. And it's also one of the reasons I want to be a journalist, is because a lot of journalists aren't willing to be open-minded enough because they think they know everything, which pisses me off, because no one knows everything. They don't like take the time to actually learn anything about black fashion designers. Or to learn anything about, he said you have no style.
Yeah, I read that. I was like, hey,
or to learn about like African references or just anything that isn't Western. So then what then happens is any designer that's black, they just dismiss it as streetwear. That's what they do. And that's why it pisses me off so much. Like I was just seeing a journalist. Like I was reading articles about Hood by Air. Like a few years back, and I was just like, what is this journalist saying? Like, what are you actually saying? And it's just because they haven't taken the time out to actually
to do the research.
So like someone good, for example, let me tell you an example of this. So Bliss Foster made a really, really good video about A Cold Wool. What I think he reviewed, I think it was either the Fall Winter 19. No, it must have been Fall Winter 19, A Cold Wool. So before Bliss made that video, a lot of people like in the circle of like YouTube fashion used to, A Cold Wool is streetwear, it's this, it's that, it's that, it's this. All it took was for Bliss Foster to actually show people how deep the references are in A Cold Wool and how cerebral he thinks when he designs. And it's gone from that to, oh wow, he's a genius. Oh wow, I never knew A Cold Wool like this. And that's because people fall for the narrative of journalists who like don't even take the time to learn. They just dismiss stuff. And like for you to dismiss any designer, to be fair, because designers at a high level, at a level that high, put so much into their work that for you to just dismiss it as streetwear. As a journalist, once I see stuff like that, I just can't even respect it.
Yeah, I feel where you're coming from.
What did he say? The Hood by Air trial of fire was devilish. Yeah, it was. It was terrible. Wait, what did this person say? She had the same interview. Yo, that's dope. We might be in the same class.
Hey.
You know, yeah, I had my CSM interview for the course with Judith over the phone. I think it went really well. She's so street. Yeah, I love Judith, man. She's nice. She's stern, but nice at the same time. But trust me, you're lucky you had it over the phone, because when Judith is like looking at you in the eye, it's intimidating as hell. Like, she has this very like definitive makeup, and then she has really, really ginger hair. She's just staring at you.
Yeah.
So it's fashion art. And like you're thinking, how am I gonna answer?
Yeah, how am I supposed to answer this?
Like shit. Like how is this gonna go well? Okay, someone said, is your knowledge of fashion defined by how much you know in the history of fashion? Hell to the no. Hell no. There's so many parts of fashion. From history is just like a tiny, really tiny facet. So what the knowledge of history allows you to do is like know where a lot of references come from, to know about fashion cycles, how fashion changes and stuff like that. Outside of that, and like who the people who like created certain things were, outside of that, not really. If you're a journalist, there's so much stuff you need to know about, like fashion theory. You even need to learn about art, because art in general and fashion come hand in hand. So the more you learn about art theory, basically the more you learn about fashion, which is like a never-ending cycle. There's always more you can learn about art theory. There's actual garment construction. Like, how can you give your opinion on like how good a collection is or how bad it is if you don't even know anything about garment construction, or you don't know anything about like the process of designing a garment itself? There's so much that goes into like being knowledgeable about fashion. Yeah, it's endless. Like history of fashion is tiny. So
history is only a portion. It's only a portion, because as you said, if you don't know all the things that go into the process of making a garment, then you can know all the history you fucking want, but
people need to just be realistic. It's like, so the reason I'm studying fashion journalism is because I've realized I don't know jack shit about fashion. I need someone like Judith to teach me different parts of fashion that I might not have considered if I didn't meet her otherwise. And it's just like, so I have a boss. She works for like McQueen. She's designed at McQueen, Oswald Boateng, a lot of brands. And she tells, we're having this discussion about like designers and like the entitlement, especially ones that graduate from CSM that they have. And like everyone thinks they're Galliano. And it's like,
the next
yeah,
McQueen.
the next Galliano. And like everyone acts like that as well. Like my designs are too good for this. And like when they work in the industry, they get humbled because they realize they actually don't know anything when they meet people who have been working in the industry for like 50 years and stuff like that. And I think with fashion, my issue, and this all relates back to like black designers, by the way. My issue with fashion is people aren't self-aware. It's an industry where everyone just thinks they know everything. And people aren't self-aware to understand that, okay, we might not know much about African references. Let's invite them to the table. Let them explain African fashion. Let them talk about the references. Let's actually understand where these ideas come from. No one does that. So then what you have is like some journalist who knows about the history of Dior saying, oh,
trying to reference, Dior did this.
Dior did this, and Hood Bayer, just compared to Dior, it just looks like streetwear. Like, come on.
Like, look at the references. actually interview the designer. Talk to him about. It's like, if you've got this platform, you can obviously, you obviously should have, especially if you're under a magazine, you should have the contacts to be able to get in contact with this individual and ask them about it.
Wait, someone said there's a weird repeating noise in the background. Is there?
I don't know. Yo, shit, it's probably my fan, innit? Yo, I just remembered. I was like,
your laptop.
My laptop. I know. Tell me about it, man. Tell me about it.
What is that noise? What type of industrial fan does your laptop have?
Bro, not one that's functioning, you know. Clearly.
Wait, he said, you got to know where fashion has come from 100%, but history is finite. Being aware that a designer is an artist showing you their life is so pivotal. Yeah, facts.
Yeah.
History is fun, but knowing about a designer's philosophy is even more fun. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
And I think the thing is, it's also like, yo, he thought something in his apartment's bugging. Yeah. I think the thing is, it's also by talking to the actual designer about their references, you can inherently get to know more about fashion history and get to know more about things simply by asking the creatives as well.
Right, so Dill said, I asked that because I had an argument with someone and they told me I wasn't passionate about fashion because my knowledge of history wasn't deep enough. Yeah, that's dumb. So sorry whoever said that, but that's really dumb. Like, just a knowledge of fashion doesn't show that you're knowledgeable about fashion. Like, the same type of people that read all these...
doesn't show that you're passionate.
you tell them like, what is this stitch? And they can't tell you. So it's like, if you were to ever write about fashion, what exactly could you write about? Like when they ask you about the construction of a garment, like what exactly could you write about? Like there's so much more to fashion, like learning about fashion history, especially when it's generic McQueen biographies and stuff like that.
Yeah. Or
like,
I think
there's a different side of fashion history where you learn about like what was big at certain time frames. So like you learn of the Teddy Boy era, or like the 80s with the power shoulders and stuff like that. There's just so many facets to it, man. I just hate people that go into arguments like, you don't know about fashion because you don't know about this. It's just such a egotist.
Exactly, because the thing is, you can approach fashion for different purposes as well. You can be passionate about fashion in a different light. You can be passionate about it from a styling light, from being interested in the history side, being interested in construction and how all this process that goes into the development of a garment. It's such a broad field that there's room for passion regarding different areas of it. I wouldn't say that a stylist they might not necessarily have this fashion history knowledge, but I wouldn't say that they're not passionate about it, because evidently they've made a career out of styling people, you know?
And it's like, even me, like I know I've read about like theory and stuff, but like there are literally people who like watch some of my videos that like graduated from CSM, studying at CSM, like fashion design. So if I had a discussion with them about construction of a garment, it would just be them teaching me. There's nothing I can teach them about or tell them about construction of a garment. And once again, this goes back to like, you have to be self-aware. Like, know where you have knowledge, know where you don't. So to just definitively say you don't know about fashion because you don't know about fashion history is the most naive, like just egotistical bullcrap ever.
Yeah, and I think it's not really an issue to admit that you don't have knowledge on a topic. Like more respect to you if you say, it's like if someone asks one of us about a designer that we don't know about, we're not going to make up some bullshit or instantly look them up and try and blag. We're just going to say, I don't know about this person. I'm going to have to do some research on myself. Maybe then I can come back with an opinion, or I don't know. Can you tell me about it? You know, that sort of thing.
That's another thing in fashion where people just feel the need or they have to know everything. And it's just like, no. Like, no one knows everything, guys. No one is God. You can't possibly know everything about fashion.
Shit, not even God knows everything about fashion.
Oh, what? Fashion can be so inventive. That's where you start. Doesn't all the way matter, but knowing that where you start isn't where you're going to end is okay. Yeah, big facts. Big facts. What does everyone else think about what we basically had a deep discussion on? Like, as to why a lot of journalists don't even consider a lot of black designers or like African references, or they just don't take it seriously. I'd actually like to know people's thoughts on that.
It's actually not even about just journalists either. It's about designers as well. Yeah. Very few actually do it well. Very few will reference certain, especially African culture as well.
Yeah.
Dries is one that does his research and actually gets.
Yeah.
He goes there and learns. He actually learns about the culture for reference, for purposes for referencing.
Hyder as well.
Yeah, I think the important thing is, it's like, if you're a designer and you're planning on using something as a reference, you should put in your fucking research.
Yeah.
You should actually know about the culture, so you're not misrepresenting that thing that you're referencing.
It's just like, okay, this person, for example, and like what you just said, say, let's not even talk about fashion, just journalism in general. Let's say you want to know about the sports culture in Brazil. as a journalist in every other industry, they would have to go to Brazil and actually meet people that play football in Brazil and actually immerse themselves in the culture to gain an understanding of
It's like
football culture in Brazil. But in
Yeah.
fashion, for some reason, journalists, they've never been to Africa in their life, but they're telling people that this garment and this design is trash and it looks like streetwear, and they don't even have any knowledge of African culture or where any
it's like
from. It's so wild. It's like, it doesn't make sense.
it's like would Louis Theroux create a documentary on something hypothetically without actually going to interact with those people? No.
Yeah.
It's exactly as you said. It's like in any other industry, that would be seen as unacceptable. It'd be seen as bad conduct, and you'd be laughed at for it. It'd be like, what the fuck are you doing? Trying to write about something you don't know about.
Well, what she said, it's not for journalists to seek out African sources, but rather for any culture to make itself relevant. I don't agree with that, only because if you write about something as a journalist, it is your duty, in my opinion, to learn about what you're writing about.
Yeah.
That's just like we just said, whether I don't know, football in Iceland is relevant or not. If you're a journalist writing about football in Iceland, then you have to go to Iceland to see what the football is like in Iceland. Otherwise, how can you know? You can't know from like watching some crap on TV. So the same should apply for fashion.
No, but what I just read it. If the 10 best 10 designers happen to be Eskimo, then that's to the credit of those 10 designers rather than the journalists not looking at other cultures. But the thing is that there's all these talented designers that are coming out of Africa, that are coming out from that heritage, that are overlooked. That's the fundamental issue. It's not that there aren't skilled designers. It's not that there's not designers that have talent out there. Yeah. So it is on journalists. It is on journalists because your job as a journalist is to spread fact. It's to expose. It's to provide exposure to the scene that you're working within. Yeah. So if you're not actually providing an exposure regarding the whole scene that you're in, then what are you doing? You're not doing your job properly.
Writing about let's say writing about a show where you don't understand any of the references is literally the craziest. It only happens in fashion. Any other type of sports journalism, I don't know, journalism, everything, tourist journalism, they have to go there.
You should be treating it like it's an academic paper.
Yeah.
If you don't have a fucking subject knowledge on it, you better learn the surrounding theory, the surrounding subject knowledge. You better immerse yourself in that so that you actually know what you're talking about. Because otherwise, it comes across as ignorant. It comes across as you spread misinformation. That's the thing.
Okay, so they said great designers being overlooked in the UK too. It's not the same, and the reason why it's not the same is because when they find out about those designers in the UK, they'll be able to quite easily understand where the references are from. So you're never going to see a review of those type of designers straight off the bat, like, this is tasteless streetwear. You're not gonna see that type of review off the bat. Like if Shane Oliver was white and from the UK, the reviews he got, if he was making the exact same clothing, it wouldn't be the same. And it's not. I don't want to call it racism. It's not really racism. It's more to do with
people. It's not racism. It's bad conduct.
It's not even race. It's more. It just so happens that black people from a certain place that a lot of journalists haven't taken the time out to understand. Basically, it's not direct racism. It's just that if you're a black person, you're from Africa. Now, if all the journalists are white, which there's no problem with all journalists being white, so long as you've actually gone to Africa to understand the culture before you review a show that's based on African references, basically. So someone like me, I've lived in Africa and I've lived in England. So most African and British references I'll understand. If I was to review a collection by a Brazilian designer that said they're influenced by, I don't know, their culture in Brazil and growing up in Brazil, how the hell will I know or understand what that means? unless I actually try to bring them in to explain that to me, or actually immerse myself in culture. And to me, that's the type of level of journalism that journalists need to, that's the standard as a journalist you need to hold yourself to. But fashion is the only industry where people could not even understand something but write a really in-depth review about something they don't even understand.
Yeah, in-depth.
And that's like a whole contradiction in itself.
Basically, it's the fundamental, how I'm taking it is the fundamental issue that you have with it is the standard is different for fashion based on any other industry. Any other industry, if you was conducting yourself in that way as a journalist, you'd be a laughingstock. You wouldn't be having a job because your editor would be like, what are you doing? No, we're not publishing this. That sort of vibe, yeah.
This person said it's been like 10 hours. No, we're going on 4 hours. My live streams are always like really long because we get into deep conversations like this. So he said it's a cultural disconnect. Prominent voices in fashion that affect exposure of brands have no experience in African continental or diasporic culture. Exposure affects relevance. Yeah, that's big facts. That's true. But you just also have to be self-aware. Like I said, I just gave an example. I don't know anything about, like, let's say Brazil or like Mexico. So if there's a fashion designer who's Mexican or Brazilian, if I don't go and talk to them personally to explain to me the references, or I don't actually go to the country and try to find out from the people what this means, why would this represent that? I just don't get it. How can you actually write about that? Like, where is it coming? Where's the knowledge you're writing about coming from? Like, it's really confusing.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't understand, like, what I'm saying. Like, how can you possibly write about anything to do with that designer?
I understand exactly what you mean. It's like, how am I supposed to talk in depth about, let's say, even if it's just a French designer, it's based upon the inspiration for it comes from French culture, hypothetically. I'm an Englishman. I've never lived in France. Why am I? And I haven't even made an attempt. To actually contextualize it to get an understanding of how it relates to that culture, what all of this. You know what I mean? Oh, yo, is the boy,
yo,
Dammy. What's good, bro?
Blessings, peace, blessings, and salutations, man. I hope everybody is doing well because damn, yo, nah.
Go on, give your thoughts. We'll let you.
I wasn't ready for this, but
we'll let you have you know, every live stream gets deep. You should know this.
But yeah, this was such a fun topic. But like, here it goes. Like, just on my general thought processes on this, it's like art in general, like, and this is like in a society way, it's like art in general isn't respected enough. So just the general society isn't respecting of certain people that make things. And like, when you get to, because what we are in is like in an art bubble. So all the journalists in that bubble are the people that are speaking to not just us on the inside, but also the people on the outside as well. So they are almost the gatekeepers to intellect when it comes to all of these type of things. And their intellect is meant to be like, and plus a lot of people think that education stops right after uni when it doesn't. So it's like just the framework of how everything is built. It's like when you were saying like they just have a certain knowledge base of a designer, it's like it's so true because even in the fine art world, it's like if you only know some of the things in the Louvre and like all of the other museums around the world, people think like that's it. All I need to know is about modern art, postmodernism, the freaking surrealism era, and that's it. Like the past 100 years, and then like Dadaism, all of that stuff. But when it comes to how people reference, like in certain degrees, it's like there isn't this real, how should I say this? like people aren't really here for reference or figuring out a reference from a designer. And then if the reference is blatant, then it's like a write-off almost. So like the designers and like the journalists or even like the people with intellect have to work hand in hand because it's like a certain knowledge base, and not everybody understands fine art in general. Like not everyone is gonna know what Dadaism is like straight off the bat. Like you done one class on it in secondary school and that was pretty much it. So there's not, I don't know any I don't know anyone that when we talk about surrealism is not just gonna go straight to the people that you learned in secondary school, innit? So that when you apply that to a designer matrix like fashion or product design, everything just gets skewed and twisted. And now from a designer perspective, it's like you may have spent hundreds of hours looking up ways to like create this newfound respect for a creation, and then someone comes in with the base knowledge of some like they come let's take in like just like pretty much dressmaking, right? Like let's say someone has just a great knowledge of dressmaking, like they looked at Yoji or they looked at Dior, and then like they looked a little bit further to maybe Chanel or like no, Givenchy or like, you know what I mean? Like they go down that stream. But this person may like, because of the era we're in, like we get to know what romanticism is. So you get to have an extra lane. So it's not just dressmaking, it's got this extra layer on top of it where it's not just referencing a designer, but it's also referencing an art period as well.
Right.
And it's got that design matrix around it. And because of that, everything is more complex. And the designer's going to be like, and because designers are so sensitive as well, like, let's not forget that, because it's not just the journalists and like the people with intellect, it's like the designers are mad sensitive. So they can't really get out exactly what they mean all the time. And it's not just one collection you're supposed to look at, it's like the whole range of what they've done throughout their whole life. But yeah, like really and truly, it's like, it's when we talk about African designers, more to the point, it's like these people have lived lives that like we've not been a part of, and the school system is totally different, and the way that like it's just like mostly everything is different, and like the way you're gonna learn about art there is not what we're gonna learn in EdXL, fam. So it's just different. So now that noise is actually mad.
Yo, it was also that comment I read.
But yeah,
up in the chat.
So how someone's educational thing. So like when you say streetwear, it's like when they say streetwear, I should say, they're thinking of certain design qualities within or what a garment looks like as streetwear. And that's not what streetwear is. It's like it's so much more than that. And like there's such like because I always have to go back to Shane Oliver, because like people
he's one of the most underlooked designers I've ever seen.
I don't want to go on a rant about it. I want to kind of stay on the right
designers I've ever heard in my whole life.
It's like when we use the word underrated, like Shane Oliver's probably like,
he's like the
he's the image. But yeah, like it's so much more than that. So like you've there's just like, because I understand the complexity of what fashion design, the design matrix around it is, because you also have the product design matrix and the architecture matrix. Like those are just three completely different fields that just you need years and years and years and years in that space. Like someone learning in India is not the same as someone learning in England. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, of course.
And like all of these references that these guys have, it's like I don't know what the journalists think. Like, I'm not even gonna lie to you, like, but I know that these guys aren't saying we looked at Bape first. I know that much. I know they're not saying we looked at Undercover. I know they're not saying that we looked at Hiroshi Fujiwara, because those type of references aren't there in the first place.
Yeah.
So you have to decide, and well, the Americanized references are mostly there, But then when someone actually takes their time out of,
You know what's weird? Wait, sorry
Yeah.
to cut you off. Like, you can continue after. I just wanted to say that, like, do you know what's weird? People like Hiroshi Fujiwara or like brands like Undercover, they reference people like Shane Oliver. But then what happens is Shane Oliver is who they say,
bro. See,
we
can, if you want, we can go into a Shane Oliver.
you're like,
now.
I'm just deep in this. I'm just deep in this.
Wait,
That's
what?
actually
Wait.
That's actually mad.
I'm just like, wait, what? Because you know, Hiroshi references American street culture.
Yeah.
Undercover references a lot of things, but part of it is American street culture.
Yeah.
In fact, a lot of Japanese brands.
A lot of Japanese stuff references American culture. That's why there's the whole Americana. That is literally why there's
Shane Oliver, who is the original of it, and then say it's trash, but then they like praise.
Then praise. Then praise.
Like, wait, what?
Something that was derived from it.
This season of Undercover, he referenced a not American theme. And like that's a different conversation, but you're totally right in saying that. But if we can go on to Shane Oliver like right after this, because I'm really, like
we can do Shane Oliver after. We'll get
we can get the facts up, like just like rattle everything down. But these when I look at African designers, like the Ghanaian ones and like the ones that I just see on the Lagos Fashion Week side and all of that stuff, it's like you can't. First of all, it's not like when we use prints in general, like it's not just the print, it's also the theme of the tribe that goes on top of it.
Yeah,
because this is the main thing that I want to get about African designers, because it's like we say Africa, but it's like there's a people in a tribe.
Africa is a continent. It's a continent.
Yeah, like there's like a real deep minutia that goes into just what print a designer's going to use. Like what's her name? The like Paria Farzaneh, like people will praise her prints, but then not say the same thing about what an African designer's doing with, and like not know, okay, this is from my tribe that have done this back then. Like, because if like there are some designers that just know this, and then it's like you take it as just a graphic.
Yeah.
When like
that's exactly why it's so
ignorant that I decide not to listen to people about it. Like I just like say, okay, this is an art piece, and then someone's giving me their art, and then I'll look it up, and then I'll understand it, and then that's the end of that. Because like it's just hard to like just speak to everybody about a designer's like collection, and but when it comes down to like a certain pieces or certain designers in Africa, or like let me say Nigeria because that's what I know most, but like it's first of all, it's not graphics, it's textiles and manufacturing, bro.
Like, bro, even just talk about Nigeria, the silhouette and the prints, the difference between even fabrics between Yoruba wear to Igbo wear to Hausa wear is so vast,
bruv.
And that's just within one country.
What in one locale, even like
literally
just the south of Nigeria and all of that stuff. But it's like you got there's just some respects that you have to pay. Like I fully know what Savile Row tailoring is because I spent time looking up Savile Row tailoring. There's a tailoring and a regalia that goes into Yoruba garments, like the one that Jay showed me, the orange culture. Like as soon as I saw it, it's like I got sparks of what he may have been doing, like just in that, and I was like because a lot of what Nigeria, well, Yoruba wear is the regalia, and like it's the same with like Ghana as well, and it's the same with the Igbo culture as well. It's like there's a different level of regalia, and then when you have a refined taste, you make something like those designers are making right now. And it's different, fam. Like, and that's my take on it. It's like we can talk about this for hours and like get up the actual designers and then like look up what they're doing. But like it's like, but I understand that there's a design matrix that is surrounding fashion that is Parisian. It's just like
100%.
I kind of
it's like why do you think Ray, Yoji, all these Japanese designers felt as if they had the need to basically come up over to Paris and actually show in Paris, despite having the skills that they do, to actually make something of their brands, because it is so West centric. It is so Eurocentric fashion.
Let me give you something else of how like closed-minded a lot of Western journalists are. So when Comme des Garçons first came to Paris, what did they say? When Yoji first came to Paris, what did they say about the clothing?
It wasn't good. Like literally,
they said it was trash. Why would people wear rags, unfinished rags?
Yeah, it's a mad.
It's a lot of in fashion. It's one of those industries where people don't take time out to understand anything. They just look at it. Oh, I don't like it. It's trash. That's not, to me, how a journalist should view things.
Wait, let me think about it a little bit. Like, I wonder what it was like, because like this was.
Now you look like a Bond.
Yeah, because I got a cat in it. I'm just stroking.
They've been violating people in there.
Yo, she yelled at me in it. I'm like, what am I supposed to do? Just ignore it?
Like in the Parisian
your durag a bandana.
Wait,
yeah.
I haven't seen the comment because I'm in a different forum. Like I'm using Google Chrome and Safari at the same time. Yeah, it's not a bandana, it's a durag still. And
yo, I'm getting mixed signals, you know. One's that I shit post on FA and then I look like a billionaire. I'm like, I'm neither. Sadly.
Oh yeah, let me look at
it. Yo, where did he disappear to?
I don't know. He just disappeared.
He's bounced. He's off to look at the chat. He's coming. He said his bit.
Yeah, like fashion is the only industry where a journalist can just come and like dismiss someone's whole life's work and
whole culture.
Like that's all mad.
So I'm India just called. I'm Cristobal's bodyguard, basically. But the like
he's back to just say that, and he's like, I'm out.
I think that like first of all we have to give it time. Like when like because it's like it's not just fashion, it's like Parisian culture. And like if you just look at the way couture is manifested, it's just like I really akin it to wait, can everyone hear me?
Yeah.
I really akin it to like I was looking at the actual chat and not this one, but I akin it to like opera. Because if you know like just a little bit about the opera, it's like mostly Italian and stuff. But it had to be like given years, it translated into French and English, but they really wanted it to stay in the core values and be Italian. So they like everybody had to go through these rigorous tests to even make it in another language, right? So that's just like one of those things where it's like, and obviously now we don't have opera anymore. Like we don't listen to opera. That's not the fine version of music to us. That's not refined taste to us. It's like when black people got involved, let me say it like that, it was like it became jazz. That became the classical music.
Yeah.
And then you had John Coltrane and all of these other guys like that just redefined what sounds we decided to hear when it came to music. And that's kind of what's going on now. It's like this is the new jazz that's like really gaudy and they don't understand it and it's all different and like this isn't Figaro, this is something, this isn't Pavarotti, this is something different, it's new, we don't understand it, we don't care about it, it's all of this and all of that. But like what I genuinely love in my like last thought is like about this topic particularly is like there's so many African designers that are just non-conformist to the Parisian system, and that is what I
As
think
you should
they hate
be.
the most.
As you should be,
They
because
hate
you should be authentic. You should be authentic to your culture and your roots, and you should be representing your own experiences with the art that you're creating. If you're not, then what are you doing?
literally, and that is the flavor that these designers are bringing. And it pisses so many people off because you can't reference Dior when looking at African designs.
No,
Yeah.
Like,
but you should just
Yeah.
chat to the designer. It's not like the designer is gonna say, "No, I've done that. I'm not willing to have an interview with you." He's gonna be like, "Yeah, cool. Actually, this is good. We can have a dialogue. We can have a dialogue, and I can actually explain where these references come from. I can help you to understand what my creative vision is. What the dynamic is behind as to why I drew from this pattern, where this is being drawn from, etc. You know, so it's one of those situations where there's no excuse to not actually broaden your horizons. And if something's different, especially don't judge something. You don't judge jazz on the merits of hip hop. You don't judge classical on the merits of EDM. Yeah, you judge it on the merits of that genre, of the merits of that culture. And as a result, you should be getting into a position where you have a knowledge. And if you don't personally have a knowledge, talk to people who do have that knowledge.
Yeah, it's true.
I think a lot of journalists, they just don't know what responsibility they have, because it's like I was saying earlier, I wouldn't write about a Brazilian designer until I understand Brazilian culture to a level where I could actually give some good insight that isn't just dumb or baseless or based on like an opinion that has nothing to do with any experience of Brazilian culture or fashion.
Yeah.
And the problem is a lot of journalists in the West have one specific viewpoint of how fashion is supposed to be, when fashion is global and you can draw your references from anything, any culture. And so what you get is just a lot of journalists, if something doesn't resonate with what they deem to be good fashion or what they deem is good based on Western references that they understand, then it's trash. But if a good journalist, someone who has a more of an open mind, understands that, like, literally it just needs for you to understand the references from where it comes from.
Yeah, honestly, it doesn't take like more than a good couple of years of like just caring about something. Like, it doesn't take you long to learn about the past 100 years of fashion, really and truly. Like, if we're being deep about it, it's like you can get the decent amount of knowledge when you spend about 3 to 4 years learning about fashion in Paris, particularly.
Yeah.
And then
it's not like there's not resources out there.
And that is the next thing. It's like there's so many like places where the resources are all put together in one place, where it's like you can learn about Savile as a thing throughout Savile's history and lineage. Like, you can learn about Parisian couture culture in one thing and that lineage, and within the past 100 years, I should say. And there's so much information, or there's so much recorded information about those two particular things, that you can get a decent knowledge of what happened in England and then what happened in Paris. And then you can even further that to what happened in Italy or Spain or wherever it is. But like fashion, for the most part, has stayed in Paris.
Yeah.
And it doesn't exactly like to expand, and like it doesn't like to introduce other cultures into it. Like, even when we talk about the Battle of Versailles,
yeah,
that was when like they decided to accept American culture. Like, yeah, and it's and Americans were doing the business back then as well, but you know what I mean? It's like,
yeah.
different. And like, you know, we can say that's around the time the advent of the supermodel came in or whatnot. But
yeah,
these are like the little things that it's like that make such a big difference. So when like, because I care about just culture in general, like whether it's like Chinese, Japanese, American, South American, or Nigerian, it's like culture is so important that it's like, to me, that there's no point in not learning about it, because I just don't like seeming dumb about our culture, to be like on a superficial level. Like, I don't want to be dumb about somebody else's culture. And I like to learn about someone else's culture. So
it broadens your perspective.
Yeah.
Like,
and I learn
honestly, even just from a personal perspective, you should be interested in learning about someone else's culture and where the references come from, because the thing is like, it's pointless being ignorant and stuck in your own bubble, because it opens up other perspectives that may be worth considering, that you may not have thought about before, that you may not have thought about prior to this. And by interacting with multiple cultures, and not just interacting them on a surface level, on a shallow level, by actually trying to get to know more about that and the reasons behind certain aspects of it, it enriches you as an individual, as well as as a journalist. It enriches your readers as well, because the more work you put in on your end to help to get yourself with a solid understanding, it will make it easier for them to understand. Right.
Someone put a really good comment, like, read this. Wait, hold on. So existing powers don't understand black designers, but we generate numbers, so get opportunities, regardless whether they understand us or not. They benefit from our uniqueness on their terms.
That happens in a lot of industries. It's not just a fashion. That's not just a fashion issue, I think.
Yeah, it's like, it's one of those ones where it's like,
what's that thing that Kobe Jean-Raymond said, where he was that interview? Have you guys seen it, where he was like,
which one?
Some guy, he was in a meeting.
Yes.
Some guy was in the office and was like, "Oh, look at the numbers! Like, we've inserted black people into the conversation. Look at the numbers; they've gone up." Like that's basically all. They're just like, "Yeah, we put them in. Now the numbers have gone up." You don't understand the collections or anything. So all that's going to happen is there's going to be more black people with journalists who don't even understand where the references come from, calling it trash, and then it's just going to look like the black people are there not by merit.
It's just bruv, like,
and that's the narrative that can be created by journalists.
It's a dangerous narrative.
Yeah, I was literally about to say that.
It's a dangerous narrative, because that's the sort of shit that in a more right-wing society, which society already as is drifting towards in that direction. A lot of people are drifting towards more nationalistic sentiments, and these sort of, instead of it, if it's simply token representation and it draws the narrative in that direction, as opposed to actually exposing people based on their merit, based on their skill set, then it creates animosity. It creates animosity that's unnecessary, and it can be drawn in that narrative by the wrong people.
It's like, it's even deeper, because like the fashion industry is like such a behemoth that it's like it lives and thrives in that Parisian space, that like if it didn't add any new designers, that it could still live on what it's been doing for the past like however many years. Like they like, and plus they don't add any people with the understanding of these cultural sentiments at the ground level. So everybody at the top doesn't think about how are we introducing people within the system. They think about, like, it's like they're slotting in and slotting out designers as trends flow and change, like, and they're not really thinking about, okay, how can we actually grow this system, because it's so big and it doesn't need to move and it doesn't need to change. Like, and on some parts, when you think about it conservatively, like, you built a system upon these particular type of values, what's the incentive to add in new values unless competition comes along? And this is the thing, because Fashion Week is like, it's part of the way journalists and the certain journalist companies like actually make all of their money, and the way that designers and all the manufacturers all do their own thing. It's like this massive vertical of business that's like, it's so rigid now that it's like really, it's really well built that like it doesn't need to do anything.
Yeah.
So it's like, when like if somebody cared enough, like they could become a competition. However, like it's not just the journalists that need to change. It's like it's wait, I swear we had this conversation. It's like the stylists need to change, and then not just the stylists, like the people that are the buyers need to change, and then the other people that are the designers need to change, and like the way that people like all of that stuff need to like.
I think we were talking about journalism specifically because that's like my field, but a
whole lot of shit does need to change.
So, and like, what is the incentive for people in like this massive behemoth vertical that needs to change when the manufacturers are still buying clothes, and people are still going to buy Chanel, Gucci, Fendi, all of these things without adverts? People are going to buy these perfumes and these lipsticks and all of these things, and they're going to be in stores like Boots. But what's a new designer going to do in Boots, really?
Yeah. And where's the motivation in a Eurocentric environment to actually bring more exposure to other people who are not necessarily part of that Eurocentric environment?
Hey,
where's the motivation? Where's the motivation on that ground?
Listen to it like this: who wants to smell like an African?
That's jarring.
What?
Bro,
I said, who wants to smell like an African? You see, like, because it's funny because like when you think of like Africa, like you get these certain images of Africa.
Yeah.
When you say African designers, you think of that image first, and you don't, and people don't have the desystemized sentiment of understanding. There's refined taste here. Like, people are richer than you here. Like, people are really living life here, and
people. Honestly, it's a whole fucking Western thing. The way people represent Africa, they represent it in such a negative way that it's.
Yeah, how can
we always say, like, if you go to Nigeria, you'll see the most G-Wagons you've ever seen in your life, bro. Like Mercedes G-Wagons.
Honestly. Like
in England, when I come to England, like the cars are Mini Coopers, bro. When I go to Nigeria, the cars are G-Wagons and flipping.
Genuinely. It's all these it's all these fucking charities though. This Western sort of representation where they're like, oh Oxfam's like, it's bad out there, you know, they've not got money, they've not got anything, they need our help, and that creates a misrepresentation and a misinterpretation to the extent that when you said what you said, Dami, it's like that's what gives it that vision. That's what gives it that vision.
Bro.
It's the societal representation as a whole. It's the societal representation as a whole. It's not even just an issue within the fashion industry. It's something that.
Look at what this person said.
Since Jesus plants on earth.
Yeah, that's mad. That's actually mad. When you deep it.
That's for that, fam.
When you deep it. You deep it.
And that is the thing, like, because look, that's somebody that understands what that is there, but that isn't the, like you were saying, it's not the social understanding. It's like no one's going to just know that. Like it's the Oxfam. People understand Oxfam, like, and that is the Western marketing. Like the Western marketing isn't G-Wagons, because then that incentivizes people to leave Europe to go.
Okay. G-Wagons,
If you understand that Nigeria, like part of the culture is regalia and luxury, then going to want to visit that. Because like people always talk about the nightlife in Nigeria whenever they go there. and style whenever they go there. And like now people are deciding to talk about the fashion design.
Food is lit.
Think about all the natural resources. Think about all the natural resources that the fucking continent was actually exploited for. Bro,
Yeah.
all of these are luxury resources. All of these are luxury resources. You look at...
For a second, can we just move to Shane Oliver quickly? Because I actually want people to understand where I'm coming from when I say he's the most underrated designer ever. Like,
yeah,
let's talk about Shane Oliver. Let's get into it. So, Shane Oliver, obviously a gay guy who grew up in New York, and where he grew up was a place where if you're gay, you'd almost get killed or shot, right? So with Shane, his clothing is inspired by growing up in somewhere like New York, right? In a grimy, rough area like New York, being gay, and how he navigated that system. So in a lot of his designs, there's a lot of gender neutral stuff, but also it has references of where he grew up in New York, which is obviously street related, of course. Now, what I don't understand about the fashion industry and like journalists and stuff like that is Shane Oliver was making androgynous clothing that had a street edge to it, to the point where rappers were wearing it and didn't even know that the designer was gay, or that he that's how perfectly he mixed the references, to the point where rappers are wearing like basically what they see as gay clothing that they didn't know, because the street element the street element in it made them look past the androgyny.
It melded it together.
Now, Shane Oliver,
I don't want to move past that because that is such a deep thing. Like,
yeah, it is.
Because
I'll let you talk.
Like, when we're talking about the essence of streetwear, and like when I always say streetwear is a slur, because what Shane Oliver did was like you see the word that you said, refined. He came with a sentiment of understanding, like, because not in New York, there's like the massive gang culture that was going on in the like early 2000s, and then that sliver of the gay community that's like on the crooks of like in the shadows and the alleyway and the back alleys and all of that stuff. So like that's the way it was like pictured side by side. It's like this great big homophobic behemoth, and then in the shadow of it is the gay culture and the gay scene that's thriving as well. But you see that, you're gonna see everything else. So then he brought that to the forefront. He knew, like, when he's like leaving his gay club and gay areas, that what he's going to have to come across when he goes back to the hood.
Yeah, so now, he's going to have to deal with.
And at the end of the day, those are his niggas, like, to put it bluntly. So it's like, at the same time, it's like, these are the people he knows. This is the lifestyle he knows. This is the culture he knows. So, and people dress for the people that they know for most times. So when you're looking at that, like, just reference in general, like that dichotomy of I'm dressing you, but you hate me, sort of thing. Like that in itself is like that's where it starts, and then like it grows into something else when it's like, yo, this guy was absolutely like, it's brilliant and beautiful and like terrifying at the same time what he had to deal with, and then they accepted him before they accepted him. And like that, like before we even get to the clothes, like properly, it's like, how are people accepting it? They like hate you, like no matter what. Like if they met you in your true form, they're gonna hate the fuck out of you. But they love what you make. And that like, and like that is just like,
even though part of the references in his clothing was what they hate,
bro. Like, I remember on the Kerwin Frost thing, he was talking about like just the gay culture in like prisons and stuff. And like that's where the big block Hood by Air thing came from, like the box logo came from, and like and that is the most iconic piece that he's actually got. And it comes from like a proper, like the most rugged gay inmate that you would like, that would just destroy you, fam. And it's like, and that's like the most
he's like, he don't care how much Buju you're listening to.
it's such a mind-blowing reference, and like Like the iconic. Oh, fam, that is like, because this is why I love design philosophy and like artist philosophy. Like when you just let the designers speak about what they went through and what they like to do, it's like you get shit like that.
Yeah,
you discover something
tells their story.
And
yeah. Me taking it further,
yeah.
So where I was going with it is, so Shane Oliver created a blueprint of a way to design, right? Now we have newer brands who took that blueprint and ran with it, and people praise that but don't praise Shane Oliver. I can give you many examples. One is Charles Jeffrey Loverboy. Charles Jeffrey Loverboy uses the same DNA that Shane Oliver used to design, but some reason that's good. Hood by a street. Art School, same thing. You know Art School, like the London brand. Yeah, Art School, same thing. Androgyny, tailoring. It's a bit more tailoring focus. Like the androgyny and the gay culture and the mixture with experiences is more to do with tailoring rather than like street culture, but still same DNA. Art School, it's so amazing. It's revolutionary. But Hood by Air is just craft streetwear.
The pioneers are always looked down upon. People who pave that foundation and make it more acceptable for others in the future, because when people first see that sort of reference, it's so out there for them, and it's so out of what they were anticipating that they just can't accept it.
Yeah,
there's something in them that they're like, nah, I just can't accept this. Like, fuck that. But as more people use that design DNA and have that same similar design language and philosophy, they're like, oh, this isn't a one-off. And they're like, oh shit, actually, as they're exposed to it more and more, it becomes, it's like acquired tastes. It's like they've gone in for an olive, expecting it to taste like a grape. Yeah, they've gone in for an olive, expecting it to taste like a grape, and they've measured it on grape standards, and they're like, "Oh, this is fucking disgusting." They're like, "This is disgusting."
Gonna see how you land that,
and then they've had a few more olives, and they've realized it's not actually like a grape. It's a completely different thing in itself. It's a completely different flavor. It's a completely different philosophy, and they've come into terms with it, and they've come to terms to appreciate an olive for what it is. The olive in this case is
like I feel like there's like another layer where it was like just the rawest form of what streetwear is, or should I say was, and going to be, was just unacceptable,
especially at that time.
Especially at that time. Like, and fashion was going in a transition where it was like a downturn. Like, and like that is the thing, like, because just before, like just like that minute before, like was Alexander Wang leaving Balenciaga around this time? I think he was.
What year was this?
I think it was like 2015, 2016, like that era. Like he was leaving Balenciaga at this time, and it was like,
definitely.
Americans are shit in Paris. Like that was the sentiment, because they really didn't like Alexander Wang at Balenciaga and shit. And so that shit happened, and then here comes this just one next guy from like not even where Alexander Wang comes from, but like the hood, and then it's like, what are these guys even coming from right now? But obviously, gay culture is synonymous with creativity. So when you get someone like Charles Jeffries, where it's like it comes from the home of, or closer to the home of where this thing called fashion comes from, instinctually already it's like there's a bias to it. And that's the same thing with art school as well. It's like, and because art school is not even like in the purest form of like, because it doesn't take from streetwear, it takes from tailoring. It's still got that element, but it like takes from there, and it's like,
let me show you guys art school just so that they know what we're talking about. Right, hold up.
I was googling some stuff, and it's like public. Do you remember Public School New York?
Oh yeah.
Like them as well, fam. Like
They closed, didn't they?
yeah, like
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
I'm just gonna be right back. I've got to go for a slash,
Yeah.
and I might have to bounce shortly because I've still got to edit down this lesson plan. Carry on anyway.
Calm.
Yeah. All right, let me show you guys what I'm talking about, fam.
I swear we spoke about art school before as well.
Have we?
I don't know. I think
That's the wrong layout. Okay, yeah. Okay. So guys wondering, I was actually at this runway show, by the way. This is the Spring Summer 20 collection. So guys will see what I'm talking about when I talk about like the references, the androgyny, the tailoring. This show was actually sick because like the models were like, they were characters, they were acting like characters, like similar to like a McQueen show. So you'll see anyway as the show progresses.
Put it on 1.5 or something.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he didn't mute his mic, so
I know, the fan. I can mute it. Wait, hold on. Let's do that quickly.
Wait, what did he say? Bank called Urban. Similarly music. Wait, let me see.
Music being called urban, like when it says.
Oh
urban.
yeah.
Yeah, it's mad.
Yeah, rap album of the year. Yeah, I feel that still. I feel that. Yes, it's one of them ones like it's just not digestible, like certain things in like the rawest form, and like and it's not every time the rawest form is like the best, but it's like it's the most heartfelt as well. This is the thing. Like and this particularly when we're talking about Hood by Air, it was heartfelt. And what they were doing was like really innovative, and they were trying to do something else. And it just wasn't acceptable. Just wasn't acceptable.
So sick because they were literally characters. It's hilarious.
Oh wow.
She looks like she's breakdancing.
Someone needs to put a beat behind that, fam. The meme pages. The meme pages not about art school, fam.
That's jokes.
That's jokes, fam. Oh, I kind of like that print though. Still.
Yeah.
Wait, let's get You get fam. I like that. I like that a lot, fam.
Yeah, no, a lot of the pieces were sick. I can't lie.
Heck, fam.
I think my whole point of just bringing art school up is like basically they took from Hood by Air DNA, but they're praised as they should be. But then Hood by Air is just seen as like the urban streetwear brand.
Yeah, it's fam.
All a bit mad.
Yeah, like there's so many facets to this thing where it's like you need the business as well.
So like, remember, because I had the show notes of this show. So part of this show, in the androgyny, there are different characters, and like they were showing the spectrum in which people exist in their sexuality. So they were showing from like the most feminine man to the most masculine woman. So that's why the way they walk signifies their character. So like this woman is supposed to signify like a really masculine woman.
Yeah.
So that's why she's walking like that, and that's why she's dressed more in like men's tailoring.
Yeah. I like that pin. Oh, bro.
Yeah.
That's nice.
To the feminine woman, so just talking about like gender spectrums and like spectrums of sexuality. That was basically this collection.
That's cool, fam.
But yeah, the Hood by Air thing is one of the
Oh,
the worst things in fashion ever.
it's literally one of the reasons why like I just have to talk about fashion.
Yeah.
Like it fuels me with the passion to like just
Yeah.
to make sure that shit just doesn't happen again. Like to put it bluntly, like it's like so, and because it's like because there's so much of the philosophy of the artist that just goes overlooked, or should I say underlooked. So it's like there's no way that certain people will just accept certain things as they are.
Yeah.
And it like takes a little while, but like yeah, hopefully I'm never in the position where it's like I'm not gonna accept something as it comes. But that's the thing about when we talk about like the powers that be and what they need to change. It's like from the ground level, like they need to change everything all the way up top. And not just that, but all of the other industries beside it, because it's not just journalism, it's like the manufacturing and the buying and distribution and all of that stuff. And yeah, like just the placement of fashion week, and obviously like it's like maybe not everywhere needs a fashion week, but designers need to be recognized some way, somehow. And yeah, Paris Fashion Week is a big deal, and it comes with like all of these other things around it. But there's
like Paris is not the only place that fashion exists, basically. Like people just act like if a brand's not in Paris, then that's because it's dead, or like dumb stuff.
Yeah,
like it's like nah.
Like a brand is doing really, really exceptional business if they're in Paris, because like just the laws in Paris itself is like they aren't good for businesses. Like when you look at just the law of how a creative business is allowed to be constructed, you do not want your design business in Paris. That's why people go to Milan first, along with like the manufacturing facilities and the fabric. Like just business in Paris, and like it's almost the same in England. Like it's like you're not supposed to want to make a lot of money.
Yeah.
But just the nature of the fashion design industry, you have to make money, and you have to have loss leaders as well, which is Fashion Week. Like Fashion Week is like really and truly, Fashion Week is a cash loss in general.
It is.
And people and like Fashion Week was on the brink of dying at some points, and it's like they always just kind of keep on going and trudging along. But like, and with this whole sustainability thing as well, it's like it's just that another tier that just keeps on saying, oh, there shouldn't be Fashion Week. But
yeah,
whatever, man. Like let designers live. Like, to be honest, like that is the general gist of it. It's like designers need to design. Like, well, I should say artists need to design. Like it's not, it's that level. It's not even like, oh, we need Fashion Week. It's like designers need to design, and there's someone that needs to talk about the designers at an intellectual level.
Yeah.
And that is that.
Yeah. Wait, someone
it was good.
You should expand on how doing creative is bad in Paris.
So basically, when you actually look at the laws in Paris, it's like the tax in Paris for business. I forget the number. Like, let me look at the number first of all. Like, it's like 40% or 50% or something like that. Like, it's something outrageous where it's like, and then when you look at even the not the real estate, but just like renting out properties in Paris, it's like basically everything in the, not what I'm saying, Paris, France in general is like this. Like that's kind of how the laws are built. It's like, but I don't know whether it's something to do with the imperialist structure, but it's like when you want to distribute outside, it's like you're not making as much money as you would in America, basically. So America is like one of the best places to do business, and that's why you go to America, because the laws are for entrepreneurs, and designers are basically entrepreneurs, and they need to be able to have tax laws and tax breaks and all of these things. These are things that you can't get in Paris. Like you get bursaries and all of this and all of that, but that's not what is actually required by an entrepreneur when it comes to creating a business. And because having a fashion business is like basically, if you're not selling a lot, then you're not doing a lot. But it's like you need to have somewhere you lose in business. So like, you know how tech businesses, they don't make any money. So like they don't actually make money. It's about equity sharing and creating this expansive system about having a lot of data and being able to get that big piece of data.
Yeah, it's the data that then has the value which they can then sell.
Exactly. But they need to be able to they sell off equity in turn for staying afloat. And that is the laws in like San Fran that's like really based around growing tech businesses. But there's no laws surrounding how to grow a fashion business. Like in England, especially, like when we talk about the rent to live in London, this is why designers leave London, because the rent to live in London is extortionate. This is why a great talent like Sam Ross left to Milan. And then when you talk about the manufacturing facilities and like just the relationship, like having relationships with manufacturing facilities in here is like totally different to having relationships with manufacturing facilities in Italy as well. And the thing about Italy is it's actually got more racial discrimination there than it does here. However, because of the way business is allowed to be conducted in Italy, it's like it's better for fabric manufacturers. You can get a good deal with fabric, especially if you stay in Italy. And like you're not doing the shipping costs from buying in Italy and then going here. That's what like it was Kirby. Like Kirby went to I forget the full story, but Kirby went to another country to buy leathers basically for his jackets and that. Like, was it Rihanna that wore his jacket? And then he needed to make more of them so that he could make more money so that he can continue creating, right? And that is what is happening there. But like when you talk about all of these textile facilities and embroidery facilities and all of these other places that do these little jobs in Paris, what's funny?
Okay, Dammy.
Am I talking too much?
No. It's just funny.
Huh?
Chris is repping for Ghanaian Jollof, and he's repping the wrong side.
Oh my gosh. Okay, no, never mind.
I've got Ghanaian.
Everyone do their own research on it. I don't like
I prefer Nigerian Jollof, so
you had flocked me, bruv. Yes, Nigerian Jollof is bang.
Exactly.
Wait, Cam says this information is great. Yes. Yes.
The information about the jollof or the
talking about, or you talking about? I need to, but like no, I could definitely talk about this all day because it's like just as someone that lives and breathes with artists, it's like it's just hard to live, and it's like
period. It's hard to live in London, no matter what.
And then now you have to create a system and a sales structure for your art pieces. And here's the thing about here's a little insight into just building a business. It's like, you know how all of these brands have a massive range. So you see the stuff that's at £1,000, and then you see the stuff that's at £100. And then why the t-shirts always sell out is because you affiliate with the brand simply. You don't affiliate with it all the way, but you affiliate with it simply enough. And that is what it's like. It's part of the luxury aesthetic, but it's not luxury in general. So, and because the prices are obviously extortionate, because they need to stay afloat, to actually make the stock and to make money back and then make new stock. The price of a certain garment needs to be £1,000.
Yeah, it's like I've got my mate's going into production. He's planning on building up his own brand, and evidently London makes more sense. He's going for a more Peter Do vibe in terms of the androgyny, something that's a bit more experimental. And evidently, that's realistically your client base, your market is going to more be in London. However, he lives in Rye. He's planning on opening up his store in Rye, and if he's selling in London, it's simply going to be a pop-up, more like what a Cold Laundry did, because the thing is you can't justify when you're opening up your brand, when you're initially taking risks, you're risking so much capital and taking such a huge risk if you're actually renting out a brick and mortar store in London, because rent is fucking extortionate, especially in central.
You need something to leverage, fam, and designers don't have anything to leverage but their name. So that's why like having a name like Comme des Garçons backing you, and like being in places like Selfridges and Dover Street Market and all of that means something. It's not that they want to sell there, it's like they have to sell there. It's like like there's so many other things that go into it that it's like it's almost painful to watch. That's why like I always respect designers that are able to even sell their clothes, because that is a massive part of design and art that just certain artists don't even think about. And
it doesn't matter how good your product is. We mentioned this yesterday. We were talking about something similar to this yesterday. It doesn't matter how good your product is. You could be the best creative in the world. You could be the best musician in the world. But if you've not got the skill set to get people to actually click through and try your pieces, then you're going to be overlooked. You can be the poorest fucker in the world, even if you're the best at doing it. If you don't know how to market yourself. Marketing is more important than the product.
100%.
What was it? What's her name again? Jackie? Was it? What was the lady?
Oh.
Who the hell is he talking?
He's like, Jackie? He's like, right, I'm out.
Oh. What was he said?
Basically,
One other reason you can compare quality.
I've got a magic mouse, and like if I just swipe it a little bit, it just terrorizes.
Sends you away.
Yeah, it sends me. That's what keeps happening, basically.
The
lady that was that you done your interview with, who did you say that didn't sell at all?
Oh, Charles James.
Yeah, and like that is like that's when we talk about, does art need to sell? And it's like, because there's a lot of artists that just are respected within the community. And if you want to talk about like hip hop, the reason why J Electronica is so lauded is because the purists are there to understand this guy is doing something different, and not even different. This guy's doing something special. This guy's doing it to the high, or did it to the highest level. But J Electronica cannot make a Drake song.
Yeah.
So that's why
people are waiting for that Electronica J Elec project for
time. So
10 years, fam.
Since even before the control verse. That was back in not 2014, that was 2013. Control verse was 2013, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Like 7 years. And people got to the point where they thought, nah, this is never happening. they're like, this,
and he made the album in 40 days.
They're like, nah, it's never coming out, you know.
I can't lie.
To that point.
I'm just so of the like understanding of like just the walls of artists, fam. Like it's not even it's not a joke, but it's also like it's commendable if you can survive in this environment. Like it's literally it's almost survival of the fittest. There's a lot of, if you know this person, then you can get this. But then
who you know, what you know. In a lot of creative industries, It's who you know. It's not what you know. At the end of the day,
yeah, that's why Kanye West gets a lot of credit for starting up all of those other businesses that worked with him, like Heron Preston, like the Fear of God dude, Jerry Lorenzo, that's his name. I always forget his name. Like Virgil, like
Virgil when he was working doing Donda, when he did what was
he was done his album covers, isn't it? That's what he did.
It's like
bro was doing graphic design for Kanye, and they were making fashion designs on Photoshop because they didn't have the fabrics, because they couldn't have the teachers. That's
stayed knowing. People stayed knowing if they got a Yako sign, they're safe. They're sorted.
Yeah.
Light work.
That was the law back then and all of that stuff. And it's like, and like there's so many even people now, like great people like Ming, and is it Dizon Hyun? I don't know how to say his name. I don't know. Like the Chinese, I'm guessing, that works with Yeezy. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I know.
Yeah.
So yeah, like all of those guys and stuff. So it's like there's, and like Saleh Benbury as well, who also worked for Yeezy. So it's like he's a creative director for footwear in Versace now. So it's like, and he done the chain reactions and that. So it's like there's so many good things that comes from working with Kanye. Yeah. And like people say they don't like last Yeezy collection because it looks like that Ming guys.
Yeah, it's like when you deep it actually.
Oh yeah, that's true. Asai from Asai Takeaway also worked for Yeezy. That's facts.
Yeah. So when you deep it, a lot of people who actually work with Yeezy are successful in this industry are either now in big fashion houses, working under big fashion houses, or have their own brand that is successful.
Yeah.
At this point.
Yeah. I think people even underestimate Kanye West's intellect, like how smart he really is and how much he actually understands marketing.
Bro, it's like
people just assume, I don't know, people just, I don't know, think he's dumb or something.
I'm not like
it's the same people that think Wiley's a crackhead and dumb. Bro, the reason Wiley always gets into beef around the time he's dropping a project is because it puts the limelight onto him. It puts the limelight, drama draws in people. They know that. They know that. They know that's the best way to generate sales, to generate first.
Obviously, it got to like top 10 or something, maybe even number 1. It went number 1, I think.
What?
Yeah,
so man dipped for how many years, came back, dropped that song, it went number 1.
That's live, old fam.
No, that's the thing. Wiley knows how to market that shit. Like he knows how to do grime. And I think he knows how to do grime, but he knows how to do commercial as well. And the thing with him is the reason he beefs with people, because a lot of people bounce out of grime into another thing. They use grime to get a platform. They bounce out of that in commercial, and they don't reinvest that profit into the culture that they came up on.
Yeah, like
Wiley, he does the commercial type shit. But he uses it to reinvest into the culture instead. And
I kind of want to double back, because I don't want us saying that Kanye's great and Wiley's great at marketing to like undercut the fact that they're masters of their craft as well.
Yeah.
Like, because the way Kanye West made music is like totally like it's just at a different level. Like
he was a producer first before rapper.
He decided upon like exploring greatness and being the best first, but like, and people trusted him with like, because all of the stage shows he did, all of the like every tour for Kanye West that he done, like everybody respects it in the industries, in the touring and all of that, and he made so many jobs in there. And then the music videos that he done, they were so innovative and like all of that stuff. And, like everything that he done from the way
creative to the core.
So when someone's continually making jobs for people and like like Yeezy being $1 billion business means that there's a lot of people that work for him, and that gives you the respect. And like, because Kanye West sold millions in albums and all of that stuff, means that a lot of people ate.
Yeah.
So when you allow someone like that to explore a new industry and be great in that industry also, a lot of people are gonna eat again, but in a totally different industry.
Yeah.
And that's like the point. It's like it's like Kanye West is like, it's not even just about marketing, it's like the fact that he's a beacon for greatness at this point because of
the work ethic. He's got the work ethic that he could have succeeded in whatever industry he chose in.
Yeah.
Because when you think about it, bruv, when man was on the come up, 3 beats a day, or no, was it a beat a day for 3 summers? Like, bruv, that's mad. That's mad. The work rate, the discipline, and everything. If you've got that discipline in one field, you can transfer that into whatever. If you've got the discipline to be doing that in X field, you can do that in Y field as well, you know? So people overlook that discipline and that hard work because obviously talent's there. But it's the hard work that actually got him to where he was today.
Yeah. What's that sound?
That's not me. That's not me this time.
I was holding my bottle of water if that wasn't it.
Mad thing.
But yeah,
But yeah, it was good to have the little Hood by Air rant, because like honestly, I just had to get that off my chest.
Like whenever I get to speak about it, I'm just like, I'm so happy that at least one more person understands the greatness of Hood by Air. I hope that's my hope whenever I start speaking about Hood by Air, because now people can do their own research about Shane Oliver and like decide upon themselves. And like, if you read the articles from back then as well, fam.
I told you I was reading through the articles earlier today, and I was just like,
"Oh, swear! Oh, bro, damn!"
I was just like, "What?"
Yeah, I can't go back to that time. It actually broke my heart, fam. like this is when like
show studio chatting shit and.
I forget. Wait, what's it? Oh shit. What's that woman's name? I forgot her name. The one that used to do the show studio talks back then.
Bad, bro. What, Lou Stoppard? I love Lou
Yeah,
Stoppard.
that one.
No, the same, but the same people that were dissing Hood by Air at the time, and now like in hindsight, they're like, oh, in hindsight, that was actually revolutionary. And like, yeah.
Bro, just watch the Hood by Air Autumn Winter 2014 panel discussion. Just watch that panel discussion. Just watch it when you get the time.
From them times, yeah. You might even still be able to see my comments. I was like, I'm not watching this anymore unless there's more diversity on the panels. Like I was done. At that point, I was done. You're gonna see like if you watch like pretty much all of them, like you're gonna see like random comments where I said there's no diversity on this panel. Like on this account that I'm using right now, like because I was finished. I was actually finished. Like I was like, listen, but now like there's a lot of diversity on the panels and stuff like that, but it's too late. They had Ion, like that's great and stuff, but like it's too late now, fam. I've already decided to start talking about fashion now. Like fuck it. Like, I want to build massive discussions around fashion now. So that's it. Like everybody else. Like, oh fam. But that's the type of push that people need. It's like they need to be told, look, you're doing this wrong. You need people that are from where these guys are speaking about. And like, there was this one woman that was like speaking about Sam Ross that nobody else was speaking about him when he done his, was it the 2018 show? The first show that he decided to leave Virgil's wing. I forget that show. The one where, oh fam, damn, I'm bad. The one with like the grey guys and they were pushing the thing and he was breaking out of the thing.
That was Spring Summer 19.
Yeah, so that one right there. The way the woman was speaking about it on the show studio panel, the way that nobody else was thinking about it.
Yeah.
And I was just delighted to hear her speak about it. And she understood the heritage of what Sam Ross was talking about. And that was fine with me.
Yeah.
And that, like, I like when you have that voice inside the panel like that, it's like it says something about, oh, so these people are listening to the people that they are talking to. But yeah, man.
Yeah.
I love this shit. Fam, I love this shit so much. I need to learn so much more about it so that I can love it some more. But yeah.
Yo, you know, this is the podcast gang. This is the podcast gang still.
I don't know what else I can say about that, because I feel like
don't worry, I'll let you talk, because obviously I went on my rant with Jason, like when you weren't like in the chat, I was just ranting. So I was like, after I was just like, allow it. I'll let someone else talk for once.
Yeah. I'm like, people can talk, innit?
No, I'm like, who else is there, fam? Like, did you guys speak about Kirby and like the way they tried to blackball him?
We didn't speak about that, but we can talk about that.
15, 16, 17. Wait, no, it's 16, 17, 18. Like, they tried to blackball him, but then he was like, nah. And he was back with Puma and all of that stuff.
Kirby is how outspoken he is, because he tells them to their face, like, yo, like, there's nothing you can, like, he's actually the most confrontational designer
He's
I've ever
30.
seen.
Bruv, I love that about him, because like they wasn't fucking with him then. Like, if you're gonna fuck with me now, I might as well say whatever I want to say now, because I was saying it back then and you weren't accepting it because of like all of the Black Lives Matter stuff and all of that stuff. It was like the racial tension and all of that stuff was just so wild that like it was like it was a different level. This is like my I'm gonna put it in the chat. This is like my favorite Kirby.
Was it the show about police brutality and stuff? Is it that one?
No, it was a conversation with Gerald Adams.
Oh, okay, I thought you were talking about
that was like that was the interview where he like was able to document all of the things that went on throughout that period.
Wait, what's it called?
How to disrupt any industry. Like, well, you go to Gerald Adams and Kirby Raymond.
Oh,
that
I've
one.
Seen,
I've
seen this.
Yo, I'ma just mentioned the Kirby's basically donated 55K to female Black creatives because of the coronavirus, and invested like in sending face masks to hospitals as well. I rate that.
Kirby's an activist first and a designer
creator. Yeah, he's an activist first, a creative second.
Yeah, I just like, they're just a couple American Black designers that just like didn't get the push that they deserved when being great. Like, they were genuinely being great and they decided to overlook them. That fried me back then, fam. I was like, raw. I was like, these men are moving nuts, bro.
You're like, what are they doing?
Like, and this is back when like you're Doan and you feel like it's a meritocracy, like, and like people all understand art in all of the same ways and all of that stuff. Like, and like, just as much as I've studied Paris fashion, I think they've studied Black culture or something like that, when that is not even the case. And it's far from the case. Like, they're not going to do that unless you push them to do that. And well, not just Black culture, Black American culture, and then Black African culture, and then Nigerian culture, and like all of that stuff, like how it breaks down. Like, wait, what's it? Fam, I miss Grace Osborne, fam.
But we haven't seen anything from her in time. She's a ghost. The last collection we saw was that. Remember the collection we talked about?
Like it's one of them ones where it's like I hate when designers just die out, fam. That's just oh man, that's heartbreaking. But it's like this is my first time dealing with that, so fam, I haven't actually had a coffee today.
None said he relies on caffeine to keep him up.
No,
Do we think Bayer will return this year? Hell no. They've been telling us they're returning for like 3 years now. It's mad.
who?
Ed Bayer.
Oh,
Do you know how long they've been saying we're gonna come back?
yeah,
It's over a year, bro. Like
They're gonna keep saying they're like we'll return, and then it's when they'll do the boy who cried wolf when people least expect him to return. Suddenly it will be the prodigal son. The prodigal son returns. He's back, and he means business. He's sure hoping you respect him this time.
fam, trust me.
they can't survive if they don't, because I swear to God, yeah, if I see any journalist not look at it deeply, I'm just gonna make a whole video about it. About like the journalism in the fashion industry. Like, I'm not even joking.
You're gonna be calling them out. You'll be like, names have been.
Look at the references before you start making, like, calling it urban streetwear.
Oh,
Like, just
like, oh man, they sullied the name of streetwear so much. I don't even like saying it, calling it that anymore. Like, I just have to call it like menswear or women's wear now, because they don't know how to like categorize things properly. Like when I think about tech wear and it's like part of tech wear is the tailoring and then the innovative fabrics that they use as well. And then obviously you got the minimalist aesthetic, the gray man aesthetic and all of that stuff and all of that. But it's like these guys, it's like, nah, man. But I feel for like guys like who's this dude's name? Damn, I hate when I forget people's names. This is like terrifying. The bald guy that does not Arcteryx, the other one.
I know who you mean. You mean bald Asian.
Yeah.
I know who you mean. I'm blanking on his name.
One that done the Prestos. Fuck.
Oh, fucking hell. I know his name. Oh my God.
Fam, acronym guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. His name. Oh my God. How are we blanking on this?
I'm terrible with names. I always fall folly to that.
I fully went blank, you know. I just remember.
Oh, it's Errolson. Errolson Hugh.
Yeah.
Oh, bruv. That is my one folly, bruv.
Errolson Hugh. Bald guy. Models his own shit.
Yeah.
Acronym.
Yeah. I love it. It's mad expensive, though. I don't know.
Bro, techwear is expensive as fuck.
But he designed like ACG as well. Like,
yeah. All conditions. Yeah.
Yeah, I love that shit as well. I hate blanking on people's names. It makes me feel like I'm talking about. Oh, fam. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. Fuck it. I don't know.
Anyway, how long is this? What, 5 hours? Okay, I'm gonna have to end the
fucking
stream.
Hell.
Good luck to everyone who watches it back. Like,
Props for actually surviving this. We went over the same points a good few times, but if you made it to this point, you're a fucking trooper. Give yourself a pat on the back.
Shout out to
I came in about an hour in. That's it.
Everyone subscribe to Jason's channel and NY Typical. Subscribe to them.
If you want to see more content of us actually speaking with each other, we have a podcast episode that is on Dammy's channel. So just check NY Typical out and you'll see 2 more hours of content if you're still looking for some more.
You know, the coronavirus thing and everyone's in self-quarantine. So definitely watch our content because, like, what else do you have to do now, Jacob?
Yeah. There will be more content, though. You're going to see more content. But
I know you ain't working from home.
There's got to have to be a lot of journalistic integrity.
Because otherwise you weren't watching this.
Oh, no. It's great, though. I like going on fashion rants, fam. and like giving certain designers the respect they deserve. They just happen to be black designers, though. That's the word.
No, it's on. So episode 1 is on NY Typical's channel. Maybe if we make it more regular, we might start looking at like audio platforms.
Yeah. It's visual. It's edited heavily. Like it's freaking like it's the biggest and best thing that I've done up until date. So yeah.
We're coming once we freed up more time. Once we freed up more time, I'm finishing. I'm done with uni in the next 2 weeks. I've got 2 more weeks after this, and then after this, I got the Rona. Did I cough? Oh shit!
I'm said all joblessness. Watching the videos, that's jokes. Let me do more research on fashion, fam, because damn, that's jokes. I love it. I love it.
Yeah, shout out for everyone coming in, and see you later.
Peace.
See you later. Peace.
Cheers.